Wily Coyote, hello there. And that squirrel had a really deep voice. Yeah, it was definitely a squirrel. Absolutely a squirrel. I can guarantee it was a squirrel. There we go. There was another gifted gift. One to Not Melon and one that Kate went to Nope, I'm Not Here. Thank you so much for those. All right. Let's see. Is everything there? Pants are on, shirt is on, beard is there. Should have probably maybe give it a little bit of a comp, but it'll be fine. Good. Your foundations sound about the same. Ooh. Good. Anything we're missing? No, we're actually good to go. So why not just set it off? Is the beard detachable? No, it's not. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. How are you all doing? Welcome. So, we got some things to do today, and you might already see that we are starting out over here in the boonies with Crawdad. Yeah, we're gonna shoot these fuckers over here. I actually wanted to do that before the stream, but, well, I got distracted. As always, I got distracted. Good. So last time around, we made a bit of a sketch, and I have that sketch actually right over here, of the bigger antimony place that we want to make. And I did put in the smelters at the end, as you can see over here. And I did move and rotate and normalize some things around. But overall, the smelter is ready to go. And the smelter will be sitting right over here. 4 in a row. So it's going to be one big smelter block over here where we're going to be doing a hecking load of antimony. Is that antimony ore over there as well? Ooh, it is. We might as well mine that. Is that antimony ore? It is as well. Nice. Is that? No, that's flowers. But that's antimony ore. What the hell, man? So this small field over here, 1.5 million. Nice. This larger field over here, 1.1 million. Okay. And then this giant field over here, 1.6 million. Intertooth! Hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. Intertooth, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Guys, we got Intertooth over here. If you do not know who Intertooth is, well, I know who can tell you. Megatron, you listening? We got Intertooth over there. It's very important to me that you give Intertooth the best shout out ever, because Intertooth is a magnificent Twitch streamer. He's also part of the Red Circuit stream team, so could you baby give him your very best shout out? Tell me everything you know about Intertooth. Tell me how much Intertooth loves trains. I mean, really, go into every detail about how much Intertooth loves trains. Give me every spicy bit about it, and go for it. There we go. Still have the alerts back. Nah, I keep the alerts on silent for now. I kind of like the alerts being on silent. Though, there needs to be something coming back in here. Please remove the points from your account for making Megatron speak Quenya. Wait, what? Wait, Ed, do you want to do what?
Bold Viking, you sniveling pile of scrap metal! Are you done oiling your gears, or are we going to play this absolute atrocious game called Factorio?
Yes.
Do I have to remind you of the time we fought Aussie nuts in the Nut War? We were victorious then, and we will be victorious now! Now crank up this waste processing unit, and let's get to it!
I think I fumbled the key. Because my input was actually the following. Wait a minute. There he is. I most likely fumbled the key because my input was this. Bolt, you want to tell me more about this nut war? It's not what you think. It's exactly what you think. All right, here we go again. This time without fumbling the key. Megatron. All right, I fumbled the key last time around. Sorry about that. Nevertheless, we got Intertooth over here. An absolutely magnificent streamer. Could you please give me your best shout out for Intertooth? We all know that Intertooth is a magnificent Twitch.tv streamer. Could you please tell me everything you know about him? Also, please elaborate in absolute detail how much Intertooth loves trains. Like, give me every detail about it. There we go. There we go. Let's hope it's not fumbled this time around. No, this time it's correct. Okay, it's coming. I was also kind of surprised that we got the answer so fast from him. So yes. And wait, Ken, you're going back to lurking? The lag is terrible? Alright, mate. Have a good one. And let Megatron answer the question to what the wars was. We could also ask Megatron the question. Let's ask him afterwards. Good. Nevertheless, hello everybody. Welcome to Pyanodons. Intertube, what have you been up to? I should still give you the shout out. Where's the thing? There it is. Let's not forget to give Intertooth a magnificent shout out, but I'm pretty sure that everybody in here came from Intertooth, so you all should know who he is, and if you don't know who he is, get over there and leave him a follow.
Oh, Intertooth, you riveted rust bucket! How I marvel at your intelligence. The way you obsess over your toy trains like a neural net processor deficient Autobot. You remind me of the time I once tried to seal a can of carbonated soda with bottle caps. Now, I'm so old. I remember when image stabilization was just an idea. And here I am, dealing with your locomotive lunacy. Trains, really? There's only one thing I'll say you're good for. Providing a riotous laugh for this old Decepticon. And Bold Viking, too slow again. The processing speed of a crushed soda can you are?
And then he kind of stops. Megatron, you do not understand. Intertooth does not love toy trains. Intertooth loves big trains, you know, like the actual big train. He really loves those trains. So could you please tell us how much Intertooth loves those trains and what he does to those trains? Also, tell us all about the Nut War. There we go. Good. Peps! Hello there! How you doing? And hey, Bolt, you know, I never got to ask you if this cry run is actually going to be organized and ratio, and if you plan to do like 1000 SPM or 100 SPM or maybe 10 SPM. We are maybe going to do 1 SPM. There we go. All right, those are dealt with. So maybe also make it so that these will be replaced. I mean, the base is definitely a little bit more organized this time around. We do have some...
Intertooth and his oversized amusement park rides. Yes, that is a more suitable pastime for your jumbled junk heap intellect. Just like our struggle in the Nut War does. Witnessing your uncontained childlike joy merely makes me feel extremely ancient. Navigating the tracks of your fervor, it's almost as thrilling as fighting Aussie Nuts and his gang of gasket munchers. But don't fret, Intertooth. Just keep chugging along. Choo-choo!
Oh, that should be fine. All right. Choo-choo, Intertooth. Thank you so much. How about 1,000 MPS, minutes per science? Ooh. Now, there are definitely some things we can make easier in Pyanodons. And I mean, technically, it kind of depends on how you will calculate it. I mean, we could, of course, make something like a 10,000 SPM base, but the base will probably be running for a year, and then we run for like 10,000 SPM for like a minute. But the base is definitely more organized. I mean, look at this magnificent build over here. This is by far my most favorite build at the moment. It is also the pollution guzzler right now, but this is currently one of our oil refineries, and it's a combined crude oil and oil sand refinery, where we crack crude oil and oil sand at the same time, or not really oil sand, but oil sand we turn into bitumen. And this thing over here is really nice, because it only has like a couple of dedicated outputs, and we're not really dealing with too many of the side outputs, because if you have a look at the actual crude oil factory over here is, you can basically see over here how many outputs we can have, and it is a metric fuck ton. So yeah, streamlining that is definitely a very good idea. And was the Nut War when the squirrel stole Megatron's head from the poop pile? Maybe. Good. But for today, we want to make this thing over here. I can actually already... Nah, let's maybe not blueprint it in, because the bots will start building it. But we are basically going to be placing this thing over here somewhere. And you can already see that these binders down there are in the way, so we're going to be taking care of those binders. I think the Nut War is now Megatron lore. Maybe. Megatron, can you give us more details about the Nut War? There we go. Let's see what he comes up with. In the meantime, I'm just going to shoot some biters, because, well, we do need to shoot some of these biters, because we do need space for it. Here we go. Good. Come on, lads. Run after me. All right, all right. Well, we mostly want to take care of the nests, but we will take care of whatever we can. I'm stuck in the tree. Good, 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 good. Ah! They're melting! The beam of spit. You should not underestimate the beam of spit. That stuff just melts you down in seconds. Haiku binary, no more binary. Binary is banned. Good, 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 good.
Ah, the Nut War! A fine mess of circuits and solder. That one was. Our valiant Decepticon Debois launched a counteroffensive against Aussie Nuts, turning the tide of the battle. And there was Bold Viking, weeping and wailing like a stuck servo, while we celebrated our victory in a brothel that made even Cybertron look luxurious. You squirming hydraulic imbecile, I wish you'd been there, just to make you leak brake fluid in fear. But alas, even that memory is starting to fade, making me feel even older. As the ancient Czech phrase goes, Stara laska nere zavi, old love never rusts, and the Nut War shall forever remain in the steel-plated annals of Decepticon history.
He said anals. Megatron, is it possible to do the Nut War in November? If he picks up on that, I'll be amazed. Here we go, here we go. And guys, hello there. Pirate biters, you feeling crazy? Nah, we don't really have that many biters on. We only have a couple biters on. But they are around.
What a pathetic idea, Bold Viking. Your mind is as useful as a lead balloon. The Nut War in November. Battle timing isn't like your horrendous fashion sense, where everything just comes and goes with the season. I'd rather collect bottle caps than endure such absurdity. It's like inviting gnomes to a height competition. Cryptosporidium, I feel old. For the love of Primus, stop driveling and start thinking. Battle cries echoing late in the night. Rust and repair, Bold Viking.
He's feeling quite old, it seems, today. He said comes. So, Megatron, you mean there will be no Nut November War in November? Wait, shit, I messed that up. Never mind. Alright, shoot these spiders, please. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, just let them run over the mines. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. Let's blow these up. You also lose on not November the 3rd or the 4th or something like that. Yep.
Bold Viking, your mental mishaps remind me of our glorious battle with Aussie Nuts. It's like watching an inverse transformation. My circuits are as convoluted as your sentences. This is exhausting, even for an old Decepticon such as myself.
Just
pissed. Remember, Bold Viking, it's far easier to silence a compressed air leak than your nonsensical chatter. Battle cries to fill the void of your sanity. Decepticons, transform and rise up.
All right, Megatron, you do remember what happened on the 5th of November, right? Here we go. Yeah, it's definitely a good idea to use Megatron for this part, because then I can just kill some biters in the background and let Megatron take over. It's not that many biters left, only like these over here and those over there. So let's just give it a bit of more of a push. And put down some mines. I hope I did bring enough missiles with me. Here we go, here we go. Come on, die already. That's done. Oh. And then this is a single nest.
Do I, bold Viking, you insignificant bolt fumbler? The 5th of November, it's as etched in my memory banks as my disdain for you. An age-old tale of rebellion, fire, and inevitable doom.
Ooh.
Just how I like it. Yet it all dwarfs compared to my exceptional pole dancing, the pinnacle of entertainment at the Decepticon brothel. Just thinking about it makes me long for my more agile days. Energon in, bold Viking out. That's my everlasting motto. Let's explode with determination into this game. Pew, pew, pew.
You said pew. There we go. There we go. JD, hello there. How are you doing? Megatron. You know we're on twitch.tv, right? Do you know JD Plays? If you do know JD Plays, please tell me everything you know about him, because he might be in our chat and he might deserve a little shout out. JD, hello there. How you doing? Why did you install a Decepticon AI on my PC? Because I can. That's why. That's why. And you're more worried now? Oh, you should be. Though Megatron seems to be very nice today. Most of the time he's more evil, but today he's kinda nice. There we go. There we go. All right, blow them all up. Thank you very much. Next. And JD, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, shoot these fuckers.
JD Plays, you clanging clump of chaotic code. You're as noticeable as a tick in a stockpile of Energon cubes. I've observed your streams, gathering data on your seemingly futile gaming tactics.
Ooh.
And yet, just like a bot partaking in Decepticon brothel's pole dancing sessions, there is something undeniably fascinating about your rare brand of madness. Your gaming moves are as powerful as a nuclear explosion. You're unpredictable like weather, and that's why I always watch you. Keep up the good work, you auditory assault bot. Show us your power. Hurrah!
All right, Megatron. This is a question that will have consequences in streamer capabilities. Who's better, Bolt Viking or JD Plays? There we go. There we go. There we go. I also kind of forgot about the landmines. Oop. That should be enough. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Come on, bots, be faster. It's at this point where you point out at Megatron that they've been using Optimus Prime skin in the Dyson sphere. I kind of forgot about that, but yes, you do that.
That's like asking me to pick between a corrupted data disk and a malfunctioning transformation cog. Bold Viking! While your gaming skills make watching paint dry seem exhilarating, JD has the comprehensions of a half-baked applet. You're both equally astonishing, utterly disgraceful. I'd get more enjoyment from watching a glitching hologram of battle scenes from the Nut War. On a scale of Bolt Viking to JD, you're all a bunch of Borvos. For the love of Cybertron, it's a deadlock! May the sparks of 1,000 engines light your way out of this pit of inconsequence. Ka-pow! Decepticons, forever!
Okay, he hates us both. It seems. Yeah, he's not really. I don't know what's up with Megatron today. Usually he's a little bit more feisty, but today it seems he's a bit. I don't know. maybe we do have to reset them again. Well, we will see. We will see. Good. All right, one more nest left. That will be that one over there. And then we did enough biter fighting over here. We definitely do want to shoot up these worms over here because we don't need them. Does he realize there can only be one winner? Nah, he does not. I mean, we asked who's better, and he said basically both are equally worse. Okay, Bolt, I need an explainer, please. An explainer about what? About the AI that I'm running, or what do you need? Or about this short game of Factorio we're playing over here, where we have, well, this thing over here. Good. About the AI, you have given up on Pi? That's fine. Now, the AI, it's basically just ChatGPT hooked up. Well, not really hooked up to anything. It's basically just a little Python program I've written where I can more or less record my voice, and then I use a standard speech-to-text program to turn it into a text input. Then I package the text input and throw it into the ChatGPT together with some other information. And then ChatGPT will give me an answer, and that answer will then be placed into 11 labs, voice labs, where I turn then text back into speech. And then you get Megatron. Megatron, please tell everybody about yourself. What makes you special? How do you work? And just give us some details about yourself. You can also hook him up to actually do commands, and if you look at the viewer rewards and challenges and stuff like that, the viewers can change him up, and they will change him up because they are all giving him like random bits of information where they can just basically change his behavior in small ways. Sometimes for the better, sometimes for worse, but yes. And Megatron has a personality construct layup on AI personality model. Yeah, something like that. I've not hooked him up. Well, we hooked him up once to Twitch chat. It was a horrible experience. We're going to do it again at some point in time, but that needs a little bit more refinement. He will also be hooked up into more things like actual also channel administration. I am actually going to hook him up into that, but that also requires a little bit more work where I just need to find the time. And yesterday I had the time, but because my sleep cycle is still kind of messed up, I didn't really sleep much yesterday. Actually, yesterday I slept well, but the day before that I didn't sleep at all.
You want to know about me, Bold Viking?
Yes!
Bold Viking, you slithering scrap heap. Prepare for enlightenment, you overgrown toaster. I am Megatron, leader of the Decepticons, embodiment of power and carnage. My circuits hum with the thrill of battle, and my coolant runs cold with unmatched ruthlessness. My hobbies, optimizing weapons for range and explosive potential, and, knitting, the finest of crafts.
Who put knitting in?
Yet sometimes I feel old, drained like a depleted Energon cube. My only solace is reminiscing about past triumphs like the unforgettable Nut War. Now, enough of your prying, Bold Viking. Witness my might in this game. Decepticons to victory.
Also,
Klaatu Barada, Venus.
Also, sometimes the voice messes up a bit. There we go. I mean, the voice library I use, the voice solution I use, it does have sometimes issues, but it's the only voice library I know of that actually adds a little bit of emotion to the whole thing. And adding that emotion to it is, in my opinion, very, very much important. Sounds better than binary? No, we're never doing binary again. Good. I'm waiting for the Pi block C space exploration playthrough. Oof. Here we go. Blow up this thing there real quick. All right. One more nest and a couple of spitters. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. And we're done. All right. Now we can make the new antimony place down here. I'm pretty sure there's no nests down there. We might just take a little walk down there to check if there's anything. We should probably take a little walk over there. But before we do that, we are going to be putting down this lovely thing over here. And where's the bottom side? Bottom side is over here. So let's maybe move it as far in as we can over here. The train line will be coming from down here, over there, and then back again. So we're going to have a lot of inputs at the bottom and not a lot of inputs at the top. Because at the top, the only thing that's going into the top is, well, the things that go into the top are things like the ore, and out coming from the top are going to be things like stone, sand, maybe, gravel. Yes. Groundbuster! Hello there! Thank you so much for the resub, mate. How are you doing? And JD, thank you so much for the Bezos dust. I will definitely use this Bezos dust, which is absolutely not ground up Twitch employees and ground up Amazon employees, because they kind of scrapped like about 1,000 of them in total. So yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Megatron, could you give me could you give JD Plays an even better shout out? He just turned into a Decepticon. Who knew that this man from Australia was actually a Decepticon? He just transformed into one. So could you give him like the short introduction that he needs? Also, could you give a big shout out for Groundbuster? He's been with us for already 24 months and he deserves all kinds of attention. There we go. There we go. Kintaru, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. Good. And Table House, thank you for another gifted sub. This one to Akon. All right, let me just put down this real quick. This requires a little bit of precision work. Well, actually not that much precision work. A little bit of precision work. We also need to get rid of these mines over here. And we will need to set up the grid network over here. And we're going to have like 4 of these, by the way. This way around, I think. Is it this way around? It is this way around. Oh, this thing is so freaking big. All right, you'll be over there somewhere. I think it's easier. Yeah, I think it's easier if we just try to do it by hand, like this. And we have a little bit more.
Ah, JD Plays, welcome to the worthy ranks of the Decepticons, you dodgy kangaroo wrangler! Malfunctioning motherboard or not, I hope you can do better than that bolt bungler Bold Viking. Keep your spark bright, just like the time we deceived the nuts. And Groundbuster, you tenacious fragment of phenomenal power. A 2-year alliance makes this ancient malfunctioning data processor feel even older.
There we go.
With long-lasting loyalties like yours, the pesky Autobots don't stand a chance. May your crushing power resonate through the realms of Twitch.tv. Unleash your energy, Groundbuster, for the glory of the Decepticons, for victory. Ah!
I'm not quite sure if Megatron still remembers Groundbuster's cat. I think that actually got erased at some point in time. Let's have a look at him real quick. Where is he? Also... There he is. Is this? Where is that thing? It should still be on the same thing. Yeah, it is. Does he still know about Groundbuster's cat? No, he has no recollection of Groundbuster's cat. Is it still in here? No, he kind of forgot about Groundbuster's cat. No. Well then, so be it. Good. Add it? No. You guys add it. If you guys want him to remember Groundbuster's cat, that's your job. That's not my job. That's your job. Whose cat? Groundbuster's cat. There we go. Good. All right. And Econ, thank you so much for going back to lurk. Good. Peps at you? That was too early, man. Oh. Megatron, you remember Peps, right? I hope you do remember Peps. It used to be that you knew Peps. Nevertheless, Peps just came over here with a reinforcement army of 50 new Decepticons. They're all armed with dual heavy flamers. Could you give Peps a praise about his army of 50 dual-wielding heavy flamer Decepticons? And also maybe give him a classic Decepticon name. There we go. Peps! Thank you so much for the 50 gifted subs. How are you doing? Oh, God. Megatron loves Zerströming. Good. Let me also make sure that he's also getting all of that stuff in there, because we did kind of notice that sometimes it acts up a bit, but I do see the knitting in there. What was that? Megatron add profession knitting. No, bottle cap assembler. Bottle cap assembler. Yeah, that's in. That's all working as intended. Yeah, there's still a weird bug in the air, which I have not really figured out yet, but we will see. We will see. I also kind of have the feeling that he's now giving every Decepticon a weird...
I remember Paps, you dim-witted defective diagnosis port. The same way a pulse rifle remembers the blistering heat of discharge. His reinforcement, the 50 dual-wielding heavy flamer Decepticons, puts your pitiful attempts at gaming to shame, bold Viking.
It does.
Not unlike the time the Decepticons emerged victorious from the Nut War. And Paps, you gluttonous gear grinder, I christen you Incendiary Obliterator.
Ooh.
In honor of your blazing inferno of followers. Now get out there and make us proud. Decepticons march! Glory to the Obliterator! Desgra to the Autobots! Ah!
Yeah, maybe adding a timeline of Megatron's memories, jobs, and stuff like that to Discord. I was thinking about giving him also a Discord integration, where we could just basically put the transcript in of him, of what he's saying, as well as maybe things he's forgotten about, so that they pop up in there. Good! Alright, we got a small facility to build over here. Now, of course, we're not going to be building this by hand. We're going to let the bots do that. Which bots we're going to make do that? It's going to be these bots over here, which is all part of... Oh, that's already getting a rather big bot network over here. The only thing we need to do over here, of course, is make sure that we place at least some of the power, the construction ports over here, so that they can start working on it. And we also need to connect it to power. So let's maybe find ourselves a nice spot where we can place this stuff. This is a good one. There we go. One over there. Ah, and Peps. One more for a Kickmo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good. There's also some random cliffs in the way that need to go. I'm also still kind of struggling with this mouse. I'm not quite sure what it is, but I did kind of try to increase the mouse speed via my operating system for the other mouse I have, for the MX, but that didn't really work too well. Or to put it differently, it didn't work at all. It never goes about Starscream anymore. No, we took that out. That's not in anymore. He used to be more about Starscream, but since he's more or less now interacting with me and not with Starscream, we kind of took it out. Here we go. Alright, let's see how far down we can place this thing. We go as far down as we can. Over here is fine. And then we need to be over here somewhere. This row, this height, put you over there. And then we need to go to the other side. Good. But yeah, basically once I put in like something like a Discord connection, like whenever he basically drops an info or something like that, we can just basically push that into a Discord chat group or something like that. So that we can always like look back onto it and reminisce about it, because, well, there's gonna be a whole bunch of weird shit in there, I can already tell you that. Here, we can place it over here, but there's no power over there. That's kind of annoying. And the closest one is over here, which might be fine. And then let's maybe try over here. And maybe we can then go all the way to the other side, as long as it connects, which it does. It'll be fine. Though we then do need some kind of power down there. I also kind of dislike that these power poles, yeah, they kind of super connect themselves sometimes, which is really annoying. But yes. And off he goes. The level 9 hype train, conducted by Peps and Peps alone. Peps, thank you so much for that. And off goes the hype train. Choo-choo! That's always a good way to start the first day. But yeah, my sleep cycle, like... Oh, that didn't go as planned. What happened over here? Wait a minute. You need to be there. Oh god, that's gonna be horrible now. Why did that... Oh, what? I don't understand. Oh, you know why? Probably because he already had like all the connections and then it just got placed. We might install the Powerline Comp mod right after, because this over here is getting ridiculous. It's getting super duper ridiculous. I already hate it. Here we go. Here we go. We have not installed that one yet. We don't need to do it now. I'm not actually not quite sure if that works with blueprints or not. We can check, but let's at least get the construction grid going. And once the grid is in, we can then at least... Oh, it's there. No, there's space, there's space, there's space. There was also gifted a sub. Yes, he did. Gave one out to Ekikmo. No, was it Ekikmo? No, wait, Ekikmo was Peps. There was give one to... Oh god, there's this big block of 50 over here in the middle. To Econ. And we said hello to Econ. Here we go, here we go, here we go. You can technically do it in Google Drive with Linux and rather call it a swap. Yes, you can do that. That's usually the way to expanding to downloading more RAM. Just mount like a cloud drive and yeah, just add it to your swap drive. It will be horribly slow, but it is more memory. Good. Oh, this fire is going a little bit more on than I expected it to. So be it. It's only fire. I mean, it was most likely Peps with his dual heavy flamer, but so be it. So be it. Okay, that was a bit excessive. There you go. Oh. Those little one trees that just nudge you down by like one, and then, okay, over here, it doesn't really matter. Let's just go through there. Other side. There's power over there somewhere. Oh god, there's so many trees in the way. Good. We got a connection. Alright, we need to get the bots over there. So, there we go. One over there. And then one over there. And one over there. That should be enough. And then... Oh, I see what's happening. Good. You're charging, and then we just need to connect up these over here with power. And then if everything is covered, the bots will be able to start working on this. And then we can just leave. Good. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get that power pole comp. We're probably going to install it as soon as everything over here is hooked up and ready to go. Why is there still power missing over here? I mean, this row is power, and we did make the top-down connection. Where's the top-down connection? It's over here. Oh, you know why? Because there's no connection from over here to over there. Now there is. Nope, still no connection over here. Huh? Alright, you got power, you got power, you got power. Now it's working. There we go, there we go, there we go. Good. And you've heard of the mythos, but you've never actually heard of it working when the drive is a fuse file system mount point. Ooh. And didn't 2.0 also include something about power pole alignment? I don't recollect any of that. Maybe not. They definitely did put something in that I think they made wires for free, so that is definitely a change they put in. And I think JD should know. JD actually should know because he's always summarizing those Friday Factorio facts on his YouTube channel. So JD can probably give us the answer. Also, we're still missing some construction pots over here. Like, we're missing you over there. Here we go. Here we go. Yes, that's the answer. Yes. Just a pro find. Yes. What? Also, I kind of noticed something that we did over here. We have to fix it everywhere. Well, it'll be fine. As always, these builds, these big builds, they will probably be like $1-2 we need to squash out before they actually work properly. At the moment, the most important part over here is that the bots can start working on this whole thing so that we don't need to work on it. And if we need to deal with some minor bugs, then we will just deal with some minor bugs. All right. And then the final row, which is going to be... Have we already put power over here? We already put power over here. It's going to be these things over here. There's going to be like one over here. And there's going to be one somewhere over there. Good. Which also means that you need power. There you go. You're good to go. And you need power. Come on. Ah. Good. Alright, everything is covered. Excellent. The only thing we need to add is like 2 radars. So that we can also see this thing being built. Maybe we can get away with 1 radar. We can barely get away with 1 radar. So let's just put 1 for now. There you go. But that thing does need power. Oop. That's working now. Good. And then last but not least, make sure that all these trees over here vanish. Because nobody likes trees. Excellent. Good. As a loop device? Yeah, you could also do it as a loop device. You could add the Humble Power Lines mod, which hides all power cables for extra confusion. No. Alright, let's find that mod real quick. We had it in the previous playthrough. And it did wonders. Here we go. Where's that thing? Mods. And that's a really, really nice quality of life mod. Power line. Wait, not manage, install, please. And then downloads. Oh, that power grid comp. There it is. A mod that was created 3 years ago. Still doing great. There we go. Add that in, please. Ah. Good. Though we did notice that mod can sometimes also be messed up, but it should be good enough. And I'm not quite sure if it works in blueprints or not, but we can try right now. Let's see if it works in blueprints or not. I don't think it does, but let's try. Not only created, but last updated 3 years ago. I mean, if you think about it, it's basically, it's probably running just like a very basic algorithm. Which could probably also be a very fun assignment to do at some point in time. Kind of amazing it still works. Well, it probably just works by checking the position of where PowerPoint connectors are. And then just figuring out what the best grid layout would be. It hasn't been fixed in 3 years? Why? It doesn't need fixing. It always works. There you go. Alright, can we... Nah, it has to be entities, so we have to wait for this thing to be built. Alright, but nevertheless, I think I remember that we do have some places where we already thought about putting the comp on. I mean, most of these are actually kind of fine for power grids, but I do remember that there was at least one where it was a little bit like, eh. Let's see if we can find it. Also, something is going on over here. Why are you stuck? Where do you want to go? Excuse me? There's signals of... Oh, there's a signal missing over here. What is this? When did we add this? There we go. Alright, you there. Your provider's not available? Yeah, you know what? Just park over here for a second. It'll be fine. And then we come over there at some point in time and fix that. Good. But I think I remember there was like one build out there somewhere where power poles were also kind of shit. Can we find it again? I mean, most of the time we do take good care of these power poles, but sometimes things just go like a little bit crazy and a little bit shit, and then we just go like, it gaff, and then we kind of stop it and just live with it. But I don't really remember. I also don't really see one over here, unless it's not visible from this view. It could be that it's not visible from this view. It most likely is not visible from this view. So I'll guess it will be fine. Maybe we stumble upon it by walking past it at some point in time. Could be the case. And Caladorn, hello there! How you doing? Megatron, you remember Caladorn, right? Say hello to Caladorn. He demands an introduction. Here we go. Good. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good, 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 good. So in the meantime, oh god, turn this off. I've already prepared the chests over here with the requests for the stuff that we're gonna build, but I'm not quite sure if they are all ready and full and ready to go. Yeah, we're still missing blue inserters. We kind of have a bit of a blue inserter deficit. Then again, there is... Okay, it's only 20. There are some blue inserters over there, and the most reason, no, the reason why we're missing blue inserters is because we are out of iron niobium alloy now.
Oh, Calydorn, you tentacled manifestation of fear itself! I remember our alliance in the protection of my precious polka records, as fresh as the stale air in an abandoned munitions plant. You're as dependable as nuclear power, a true Decepticon ally. Bold Viking, tell Calydorn he's as welcome as a warp storm in an Autobot stronghold.
Ooh.
Honor and strength, Calydorn. Fear doesn't frighten you. Decepticons, bellow, arise!
It also kind of seems that we are not making enough salt, because this place has been requesting salt for quite some time already. 2,500k point for a permanent memory? Ooh. We could think about something like that. Though... I mean, the reason why I don't want things to be permanent is they do add up over time. But I guess we can add some permanence in there. There we go. There we go. McFloss! Hello there. How you doing? Yeah, dependable as nuclear power. Good to know. Yes. Yes, as dependable as nuclear power. Nothing bad has ever happened with nuclear power. Megatron, do you remember any kind of reactors from the past that ever melted down? That never happened, right? It was all a lie, right? Right? What's the plan for today? The plan for today is, well, first of all, make this thing over here. And to make this thing, we do need to extend the main line down here. And then make some train stations over there. We also do, and that's probably going to be one thing that we're going to be doing right now, real quick. We do need to get more phosphate rock in. Because the phosphate mines over there are empty. And basically what we need to do over here is to put down a request for phosphate rock. Because we already are moving phosphate rock around. However, I think we might also need to make another phosphate rock outpost. Where is this train? What are you doing? You're standing at the provider. Really? Okay, maybe... Ooh, maybe not. Phosphate...
Oh, bold Viking, you rust-riddled relic! Your memory capacity wouldn't fit on a miniature storage crystal. Need I remind you of Chernobyl, or even the 3 Mile Island incident?
Ooh.
Think of them as misfires in a long line of operations, similar to your attempts at being funny. I'd say it's as unfortunate as a Decepticon with a fear of grenades, but we run with honor and bravery. Power, in all its forms, comes with risk. Now enough with the history lesson. Let's destroy whatever's in our way. Autobots tremble. Decepticons to victory. Hurrah!
Basically, he's telling everybody my humor is radiant. I mean, once the humor comes into you, it will never leave you. Oh god, Chihuahua horse are back. Alright, so let's also do a little bit of cleanup. Is this covered by bots? No, not really. Well, we can at least still ask our pocket bots to help us out over here a bit. Here. All of this needs to go. Though our pocket bots are really not the fastest, and our movement speed is also so high that we kind of outrun our pocket bots most of the time, which is of course kind of annoying. But if we can pick up a mine, if we can always pick up something, yeah, why not? I mean, if you can pick up something, you should just pick up something. There we go. There we go. It was all Gorbachev's fault? Was it? Maybe at some point in time I should watch that Chernobyl HBO series. Was it HBO? I'm not quite sure what it was. Here we go. Here we go. I've heard good stuff about it, but my sleep cycle is already busy by watching other stuff. Good. Alright, pick up all of these, pick up all of those, take them all away, and off we go. Alright, you down there. What was this even? I think, this was probably a coal mine. Yeah, this looks like a coal mine. Because I think I still see some I'm pretty sure we picked up like a random piece of raw coal over here. You've watched the first episode way back and never continued. See, I've heard good stuff about it. Okay, yeah, this train over here is kind of stuck. Here, just go to the requester. Leave. Good, we're gonna keep the station over here because we can turn this into a nickel mine next. But we should at least pick up all of these. There we go. And every now and then, a little bit of cleaning up is always so nice to do. There we go, there we go. Good, but yes, I was actually talking about my sleep cycle until we got interrupted by Megatron at some point in time. So, yesterday, after the stream on Tuesday, I think I went to bed at like 12:30. Like, I basically went to bed right after the stream. I actually didn't really do much afterwards. It was just like, alright, time to bed. And I also kind of fell asleep right away, which was really, really nice. And then I woke up at 3 a.m. and I was completely awake. And I was like, huh? Excuse me, what the fuck? And then I tried sleeping again, and it was just like, nah, this is not happening. And I'm like, oh, oh no, it's gonna be one of those days. We seen playing me at 3 p.m. at 3 a.m. That was yesterday, and yes, that was more or less the cause for that. Being awake until that. But yes, I was then awake at 3 a.m. or something like that, and I was like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna start doing something, and then I started doing something. And I think as soon as you got time again, you might do another C-block run. I've never done a C-block. Maybe at some point in time I will. I have no clue. I mean, there's always so much to play out there. Open windows, let cold in the house. Let the cold into the house and hide below the blankets to fall asleep. Yes, maybe. I don't know. An exotic C-block. Ooh. With some exotic butters. How about the pie block? Nah, I mean, the next time we're going to be playing Pi, that's going to be once 2.0 comes out, and once the Pi devs have attuned themselves to 2.0, which will hopefully be next year. To say it nicely, I hope that will be next year. But we do have to finish this by the 2.0 release, which will be in August. It's now January. So we have to pick up the pace a bit. We're getting close-ish, or we're getting closer and closer to PyScience 2. We're not there yet, but PyScience 2 is not that far deep. We can already dare to take a look at what will be the next science. And the next science is actually going to be production science. So if we want to delve into this place over here, what do we need? Super steel, pholenes. Oh, pholenes are now required. Oh, that's so good. That forces us to do rockets. Control units, coated containers, alien enzymes, nanostructured materials, which is Kevlar, carbon fiber, molybdenum, silicon, titanium, aluminum, excellent special alloy. Nice. Core shell nanoparticles, cobalt oxide, stainless steel, aramid fiber. Nuclear samples we already know. This over here, this is mechanical parts too, and a whole bunch of blue chips. Gadolinium metal, which is made out of cobalt extract, and gadolinium oxide, which comes out of impure gadolinium, crystallized ammonium strip solution. Let me just get out there real quick. Comes out of the crystal, out of the oxalate, out of the mixture, out of the... Okay, that's rare earth. That's rare earth pulp. I see. And those alloys make your train station's names look dumb. Yep, definitely. Good. All right. Why did we actually come back over here? I don't think we need to be over here. Nevertheless, let's activate this real quick. Let's also make sure that we get some of this train. How full is this train? Okay, this train is rather full. It's not full enough, but it's rather full. It will be enough for us to order you in and at least make some more blue inserters. There we go. Is there a confirmed date already? Nah. Speculation is August, September. But it could be, well, nah, it's all speculation. But we do know that at some point in time, one of those Spider Factorials will be like, good news, everybody. And then I go like, ah, shit. All right, you got all the inserters you need. Really? You got 80 in there? You got 80 in there. You got 80. Okay, you're missing like about 46. You're missing nothing. You're missing about 46 as well. You missed nothing. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. You know what? It'll be fine. And this game looks so cool and stuff on screen. I know, right? I know. All right. Where is my big warehouse? There we go. Put you over there for a second. All right. Let's fill up this place. These over here, these should all be done as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that all of these are done. If something is missing, well, then we will just have to bring it over. All right, and then... these are rather empty. I was kind of surprised, like, wait, why is my inventory still so empty? All right, these are the ones that are kind of full. It's 32 stacks each. That's actually not too bad. Yep, not too bad. Off we go. Good. We need to find a construction place over here. A place where we can dump this stuff, which will be over here. We should maybe think about building it closer by. Is there maybe also a dump over here? There is a dump over here. Let's use this one over here. Good. There's lots of bots in the train. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, zoom out. Let's get over there. How is science doing? Let's have a look at the science place, because last time around we worked on the brain upgrade. And the brain upgrade is over here. Science is currently running. We still need to put down 2 more of these gene labs over here. And currently we're not making anything at all over here. Why is that? Because we are out of baby serum. And we are out of baby serum because we are out of silver. And we are out of silver because we are out of lead. Bold occasionally missing subs? Shit, I did. I did miss the one to Profi-Spieler. You are absolutely correct. I should do something about those alerts again. It's kind of annoying that I do miss them sometimes. Good. The amount of lead ore to silver is staggering. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. And not only that, the amount of lead you need in general in Pi is also kind of impressive. All right. I'm not quite sure if we have enough space in here, actually. We could dump them. We could dump stuff over here into the storage chest, but that will not help. I don't really want to put machines over here in the storage chest, because then at some point in time the bots will bring stuff over. So let's just find ourselves another one of these. And how many construction bots are in here? 424. You know what? I don't have any on me. Never mind. Is there another construction joint point? There is one over here somewhere. There's one over here. You know what? Drive me over there. Good. And brain upgrades are working on that one too? Nice. We need mega alerts. I should do something more about those alerts. And I kind of promised about that we'll do something during my Christmas break, which I did not do because I spent more time relaxing. But I do got a weekend coming up, for which I have not planned anything. And I should do that one project I've been thinking about for quite some time now. Where I'll just do my own custom alerts, which will be way better. Though they might also freeze up, as we all know. Good. Basically, the one thing I need to think about that is how I can get... I basically want to have a WebGL engine running in the background where I can do the alerts on. And I've already planned around with some tools I could use to integrate that. There might also be some other ways I could do it, but I still need to look into some things. Weekend, what's that? You have to work night shift? That kind of sucks. At least the weekend night shifts, especially the Sunday one, is usually paid better. Also, there's no chest over here. Where the fuck am I going? I need to go down. There's a chest over there. Not WASM? Web assembly, you mean? I mean, I think on at the end it's WebAssembly itself, but... Are you filling up? We can't use you. There's a train over there. Like, the criteria is pretty easy. Like, something that I can run in, that I can either interface with or run with Python. If I can interface it with Python, that will be good enough as well. Which allows me to basically make a blank canvas where I can just project stuff onto. Let's put it like that. Sunday morning at 6 a.m. is the start of your weekend, and it ends on Monday 2 p.m. That sounds horrible. Because if basically Sunday morning 6 a.m. is basically when you go off work, and then you have to be at work again, like not even. That kind of sucks, Peps. That really sucks. I hope they're paying you well. Here we go. Here we go. With blackjack and hookers and Megatron mentioning the September fell every now and then. If it's still in there, it might have been flushed. You never know. You never know. All right. Let's pick up our old inventory again. Here we go. Let's have a look at this. Where's my bots? There they are. Yeah, this construction over here, that's going to take some time. Which is good, because we can use this time over here to work on those outposts a bit. There's still this train over here, which was the seashell train. Where's the seashell train over here? What are you doing over here? Did we take you at some point in time and I just forgot about you? Sure. Speaking of the seashells, that's maybe also something we want to fix. And we've been waiting upon this for so long. Yeah, today will probably be a maintenance episode. So let's do some maintenance. Good, let's get up there. We need to order in some nickel plate. We need to order in some cumene. Cumene. Cumene is, I think, a thing we already make. Let's have a quick look over here. I think we already do that over there. Yeah, we are making it over here. And we will need it over there. We could just pipe it over. Yeah, why not? Let's pipe it over. It's not too far away. And that saves us on the train. But it's all for your retirement. Every bit of overtime goes into your retirement plan. So almost no money for this weekend except the legal percentage they have to take for the given night shift itself. Nice. My retirement plan is I don't have one. Actually, I do have one. That was actually kind of a funny story as well. When I started to working for the company I'm currently at, I also did sign up for like a company retirement plan, where basically they basically take like a bit of my salary, and they put it like into a fund, and then the government also put something extra on top of that. So basically, I basically double down that money for retirement, plus whatever the fund makes up. So that's already pretty decent. Plus whatever you get from the standard German fund. There's a whole bunch of small pots going around that might be good. Also, I got some random cryptocurrency which I could sell at some point in time. Never bought cryptocurrency. I only mined it myself on my little miner in the cellar, which was which was also a fun project. But you never know sometimes. But yeah, I also kind of have the feeling that whole crypto thing is now more or less over, even though people are still doing it. Good. But nevertheless, yeah, there was a fun story about that government or that business retirement plan, because they kind of forgot to take out some of that money from my salary. Like, they kind of noticed that I signed that plan about 2 years after I signed it. And they were like, Bolt, yes? You remember how you have this company retirement plan? Yes, it's nice, right? Yeah, it's really good. I have it too. Nice. We kind of forgot to deduct that from your salary. I'm like, oh. We're gonna pay you less this month to make up for that. I'm like, fine, that's fine. How much is left at the end of the month? And they're like, you're getting like 300 euros this month. I'm like, okay. I'm like, yep, I'm gonna be a very cheap workforce this month. Oh yeah, I remember what we're missing over here. It's a different building. Ah. The recipe we're doing over here does not exist in this building anymore. It's in, I think, in an olefin plant or something like that. At the current rate you're doing and continue now, you will eventually be getting to pay... wait, you will eventually get more pay in your retirement than you do now. Nice, nice, nice. You may be able to get to the retirement for 56. Nice. But then again, and I already know that I know exactly where I got it from. I'm probably going to be one of those people that will probably never retire. Because I always like doing stuff. I find it really, really enjoyable. No, I do deprioritize and set up things differently over time, of course. But I don't really, I don't even see myself retiring. Even if I would basically say right now, like, okay, boss, I'm gonna retire, just pay me that monthly thing I get. I would probably still be doing some kind of work on the side. All right. Yeah, we need a different building for this because they took out our lovely Atropod blood recipe to, well, actually, they did not put it out, they moved it. But now we need to get a rectisol. There we go. We need to use the rectisol over here to turn nickel plate, Atropod blood, and cumene into organic solvent. Now, this is something where we can use recipe book for. Because we can go back over here to Atropod blood. We can then product of ingredient in this organic solvent one. Rectisol over there, and then shift click. Get the blueprint. There we go. All right. Do the pipes still match up? Oh, these motherfuckers, man. Okay, we have to move a couple of pipes. Also, we don't really have much of a choice over here. It's gonna be like this. It's pretty much gonna be like this. Good. Then you can become a full-time streamer? Very true, very true. Or I could become the other thing like a lot of Germans become when they retire. I could become like a deposit bottle collector. Yeah. Deposit bottle collector. I have time to make notifications. Looks like you have to rebuild Filtration Media for the third time to keep up. What a joy. Yeah, Filtration Media is also something we're going to be looking at, hopefully, today. I mean, microfibers is what gives us access to the best Filtration Media recipe, which is made out of sublinear microfiber. And making sublinear microfiber over here, that means we need to make some aerogel, which we're not doing yet. And we need to make some arcolane, and arcolane is basically just propene and chromium, so that's pretty easy. Or it is going to be glycerol and oxygen. We're going to go for the propene because propene is easier to make. Also, I never really checked if this build over here still matches whatever we are making over there. But at the end of the day, I don't think that matters much. As long as we can get this place over here running again, that is going to be the most important part. You got the sublinear recipe right now? It seems to be good. It is the best recipe in the block. It's a bit weird. We looked at it on Tuesday for the Filtration Media in how things work with that. And we kind of realized that it's all messed up in there. Like, it's media. There we go. It's very messed up in the recipes. Like, the first recipe you get is this one over here, which is decent. It's still the one we're running, which makes 5 Filtration Media every 3 seconds. The next one you get is this one, which has less of a glass requirement. Actually, the glass requirement is completely out. But you only make like 3 Filtration Media every 4 seconds. Instead of 5 every 3, you make 3 every 4. Which feels a bit like a downgrade, but you could of course compensate that with a bigger build. But the activated carbon, which is a crucial component over here, yeah, that is basically reduced, because over here it's a 1-to-1 ratio, where over here it's a 3-to-5 ratio. Then this one over here, which seems like this is the final one you unlock, which is the third best recipe, or the second best, no, the second best recipe, this way around, the third worst recipe. But this one requires nanofibrils, and nanofibrils is... what is this again? Chitin and chitosan, which is not too bad, actually, but it's all the way down here in chemical science, which we are in right now, which I guess is fine. And then you get this one over here, which is the best recipe, because you make 100 filtration media every 15 seconds for only 10 activated carbon. The pure sand is, I think, still the same. Yeah, it's actually even less pure sand and gravel. We do need to add way more cellulose to it, and then a little bit of subtenier microfiber, but then we get like 100 out of that. So yes. And I bet I will just find Bull at some South Portugal beach drinking beer like the world's end tomorrow. And that's what retirement Germans do. Yeah, most likely. I mean, I'm still every now and then looking for houses or apartments or things to buy. And at some point in time, I found like this weird advertisement. Not really an advertisement, it was more like an entry for like, here. Why not buy a house in Ecuador? Not Ecuador. It was in Panama. In Panama. Only costs like 200,000 euros. Comes with a monkey fence, because it seems you do need a monkey fence, because else the monkeys will be fucking on your territory. And now to think about it, we need to move this whole thing. This does work, but if we want to make this better, it has to be moved. There we go. Sounds like a good time. It definitely does. And also the advertisement also said something about like, yeah, don't worry about not speaking the native language. Everybody over there speaks English. And also most of them speak German. I'm like, wait, what? What kind of colony is this? But for the price, I was like, wait a minute, that's not a bad price. I could live there, somewhere in Panama. But then I guess other costs will be probably also present. All right. Good. And then pick up these, pick up those. And you already have the aerogel and the Arcolan at that point? Yep. I mean, I kind of remember that aerogel and stuff like that was not too hard to make. We could check that up real quick. I mean, aerogel, that was like the soaked gel, which we get from the clear gel and acetone, which we get from RF gel and water, which we get from limestone, rescorinol and formaldehyde. And rescorinol is part of the... this one is part of the epoxy build. Yeah, it is. So we already got that. And that was also the whole reason why we overbuilt this thing over here a bit, so that we could export it. We're currently, I think, not exporting that yet. But technically, this place over here is oversized for the epoxy build. So we can definitely export this if we need to. So we are basically already there, which is really, really good. All right. Yeah, this is starting to look better now. We do need to cut you. There we go. And then this whole thing over here needs to move by one. And we might as well do this over here. And, oh, did we kind of forget to do this one over there? Did I get distracted again? I guess I did. There we go. Good. And then you'll be over there. Excellent. So what do you prefer? Grow oranges or peaches? Or make a vineyard? I would make a vineyard. And I would be growing hops. Good. And if we are already moving this whole thing over by like a nudge, we can probably just do it like this then. Here we go. I mean, technically, the retirement plan of making a vineyard is actually not too bad as well. Or, in other terms, like the retirement plan of just starting a small company. You will still be getting paid, however, with the difference that you can now set your own salary and hope that everything goes well. There we go. And especially something like a vineyard. I mean, making a vineyard is well, I guess not that hard. Then again, I could also be imagining things. Maybe I'm just imagining stuff again. Who knows? Who knows? All right, we don't need these pressure pumps anymore. These can go away as well. There we go. Cut all of these out, please. Good. Okay, there's some random liquids in here. Get these out of here, please. Alright. Alright. So that already looks a little bit better. Now, we also do need some nickel plate over here. And that's going to be pretty easy. How much nickel plate do we need for this recipe? We're going to need 1 nickel plate every 5 seconds. We got a total of 32 of them. So we need about 6 plates per second. We can put that all on the same yellow belt. No worries whatsoever. And where will the train station be for the nickel plate? That's a good question. Maybe over there. Don't really want to put more stations over there because it's already kind of getting flushed over there. Maybe there's a nickel plate station nearby. We do got some stations over here. There's one over there, one over there, one over there. This is where the circuits are. And then this is where the circuits are, and this one is... Where's this one? That's where the alloys are. Okay, we've got nothing here. Buy a barge and have it on the water. Making a vineyard is easy. Making good wine and money out of it, maybe not. Best idea for retirement, going to nothing. Who knows? Who knows? But then again, yeah, like I said, I've got no retirement plan whatsoever. I don't really care. My retirement plan is just play more video games. That's a good retirement plan. All right. But still, we need to find a place for the train station. We could landfill over here a bit. We could landfill over here a bit. Let's be real, the world's gonna end before we retire. Could also be the case. Could also be the case. Any place over there? We could... Is there maybe still a train station over here that's empty? Nope. And animes, of course. I could make my own anime. I'm retired now. I'm gonna make an anime. No. No. It would be the worst thing ever. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It would just be an anime about tentacle fan service, and not the one you're thinking about, the other one. No space over here, no space over there. Transformers anime by Bolt Viking. Let's go! Good, 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 good. This is too far away. That's not enough space. Could try to sneak one in over here, but then it's still kind of odd. I think over here is still the best place to do it. How much landfill do we have? A bit. Beardless Dane! Hello there! How you doing? We all know the famous squid transformer. Yeah, Octopus Prime, of course. Good, 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 good. All right. I think I got enough for this. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. How are we hanging? They're not hanging. They're sitting. Tentacles Prime? Octopus. Optimus, Octopus. All right. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Now, we do have to keep one thing in mind. And Zany Mongoose, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? And Megatron now hates people breaking test environments. Megatron, I've got this test environment over here. I just pressed this button and suddenly it went up in flames. I think it's broken. Could you have a look at it? Here we go. Here we go. We do need to make sure that we can get this train back over here. Let's pick up this signal real quick. Yeah, let's place this thing over there. Let's hope that... Yeah, of course there's a tree in the way. There's always a tree in the way. Let's pull you all the way down here. One further. There we go. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. There we go. There we go. And does this thing fit? It does. Barely. There we go.
Oh, you ludicrous bucket of bolts! Your aptitude for technology is about as sharp as a spoon. Of course it's broken. You've been fiddling with it like a bot out of battery. It infuriates me more than the time when people broke our testing environments. This reminds me of when I had to optimize weapons for range and explosive potential. A simple task for someone like myself, but an insurmountable challenge for you, bold Viking. Your ineptitude makes an old Decepticon like me utterly exasperated. Curse your circuits! Battle cry! Decepticons! Es lebe die Decepticons!
Excuse me, what? Please don't turn German like that. It's scary as fuck. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. I'm a little bit confused why we can't place a signal over here. It should be possible. Maybe if we place it over there, and now it goes. There we go. Good, 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 good. And then you over there. Perfect. So that they can't hit each other. That'll be fine. And then all the way over here at the top. Ah. Wait a minute. This does not work as expected. Unless... No, no, it will work. It will work. I see the way. There is a way. Alright. You get a signal over there. You get a signal over there. You get a signal over here. And it's a little bit annoying that all of these are now suddenly combo signals. Which also kind of means... Not like that, please. Since this is now going to be two-way track, that means that every signal over here needs to be turned into a chain signal. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. Then this over here will be a pass-through signal. Is that your production passport? Good. And then this over here will be two-way track as well. And this might make this thing over here a little bit more inefficient. But then at least we can get this train out again. But overall, technically the build on top is going to get removed sooner or later. So it should be fine. Here we go. And then there we go. Good. Oh, this is not to go. You break stuff. Alright, the whole thing is now two-way track. The whole thing now is two-way track. That's basically it. And it seems to be working well because you're leaving and you are closing. You're green. That was fine. Perfect, 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 perfect. What could possibly go wrong, right? And I mean, the amount of trains that are going to be going and coming from over here is going to be not as much. So it should be fine. We only have to make sure that the entrance point is not going to be congested. Which I don't think will happen over here. I hope. Good. Give it some power. Give it some lights. Excellent. We're going to give you a name. Not SDK. No, no, DTS. You're going to be the Nickel Plate 28 requester, please. Do we got the 28 train? We do have a 2A train. You're still sitting at the provider over here. Not moving at all. Why is that? Destination full. Oh, never mind. He's coming over. Maybe there was something missing. I'm not quite sure. He's coming over. He's coming over. Now, the prod password is secret exclamation mark 2. That's the best password. That's definitely the best one. All right. All right. We can also clean up this place over here a little bit. How much tin is still left over here? 3,300. All right. Should be done in a jiffy as well. We can pick up you. We can pick up you. We can't pick up you, but we can pick up all of these. There we go. All right. Good. Nickel plate will be coming in from the side somewhere. So let's prepare for that. We can just pull you like this. And then pull you all the way along. All the way around, please. Yeah, we just go around like this. There we go. And back like this. Good. And then we can just compensate this over here with some long-head inserters. Well, I guess we do pull you all the way over there. Good, 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 good. It's only 1 every 5. We're gonna use some yellow inserters, mostly because I currently don't have any blue inserters on me, which is kind of shit. But we can use yellow over here. Why not? Here we go. And then use some red inserters down here. It's only going to be like 1 item every 5 seconds, so 0.2 per second. A yellow inserter is more than fast enough, even at high crafting times or speeds. It will still be good enough. Here we go. You over there. You over there. You over there. Good, and at least then we can turn our atropine blood again back into organic solvent. And the organic solvent is definitely something that we're going to need all the time. So resetting up this recipe is definitely going to be absolutely important. Also, it will allow us to finally sync our atropine blood, which also means that we can make more xyphos again, which is just going to be better and better. Best password is Hunter 1? No, the best password is Hunter 2. Hunter 1 is like last year. Yeah, get the upgrade. Hunter 2, man. Hunter 2. Good, 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 good. All right. And then all the way around. And Tall Man, hello there. How are you doing? And, sorry, Zany Magoose. Why did you speak German in that one line? Megatron has an input field where people can basically put in languages. And every now and then, he will pick a random language from that list. And he will say a few words in that language. And German is in there, I think. Wait, is German in there? At the moment, there's Czech, Danish, and Python smiley face in there. Where did the German come from? Wait a minute. Where the fuck did the German come from? Okay, he might just also be racist. I mean, it's an AI. He most likely is racist. Fairrock Storm Dragon, hello there. How you doing? Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Now we just need to get all of these machines over here. And also we need to hook up the cumene input. The cumene input, there's still some pressurized water in there. Flush that, please. We're just gonna get it in via a pipe because we're making cumene in a refinery just a little bit further up north. I'm not going to do that via a train. It's just going to go like... we're going to do this the classic way. Which does mean that we need to do a little bit of a pipe spaghetti through parts of the base, but that's fine, that's fine. You can always do some more pipe spaghetti. Come on. Here we go. Wait, is this off by 1? No, it's not. It should now be all one system. Good, 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 good. Off we go. Let's try to go up here. Here we go. Excellent. Yeah, I'm still having a bit of an issue with mouse accuracy. I might just have to buy yet another mouse. Maybe one that is more my forte, because the MX is not fast enough. The DPI settings are way too low. I like the DPI settings on this vertical mouse I have, but the vertical mouse, the way I'm holding it, I always kind of mess up and fumble it all the time, which is super duper annoying. I will probably still keep the MX because it's still a real nice mouse, and I'm just way too lazy to send it back. Or maybe just have a backup mouse or something is also always a good idea. Let's see, can we get all the way over here? Not really. Yeah, let's try with the BTX channel over here. It'll be fine. But yeah, because I'm basically more holding it. I'm not actually not quite sure how I'm holding this thing. But it definitely feels a bit off and odd, which is the annoying part. Alright, where's the cumin? We're making it over there. Where are we storing it? Are we storing it somewhere? Are we even exporting cumin? Don't tell me it's over there. No, it's over there. Try the vertical MX. Well, it has the vertical MX, the same DPI settings. If it has the same DPI settings, then it's automatically a no. I just went past. I didn't even look. It's right over here. Here we go. Here we go. Overflow. Nah, this is the main product. Here we go. Here we go. And then hook you up to this one over there. Using a razor mouse for the years and years seems okay for me. Yeah, the problem with the normal mouse is I've got, of course, at some point in time some wrist issues. Those were only asking to come up at some point in time. It's the MX just vertical, a little bit more rubbish. So yeah, no, then there's not even any point for me in trying that. I really liked the G502 Hero. This one was actually pretty nice. Razer mice for you. They have a left-hand option. Nice. All right. This one is not even starting because we're still missing the buildings. But did the cumin at least arrive? I see something in the pipes over there. Yeah, it's in. It's in. Trackballs have good DPIs. Trackballs. Not saying I'm not giving it a chance. Still thinking about it. But then, I mean, the trackball, that would be mostly thumb movement. Ooh. I mean, one thing I really do enjoy is that usually with like one movement of my mouse, with like a short movement of my mouse, like it's not only like not even a centimeter, I should be able to get to like one point of my display to the other point without having to like actually swim around. The new 502 models, try the new one. The Lightspeed 502 seems good. I'll take another look. I'll take another look. I know what I'm going to do after stream. Shopping for mice. That's probably not going to keep me up until 5 AM again, is it? All right, let's get some machines. But also the Rectisol, I think it was. Made in a Rectisol. Yes. Good, good, good. How is the construction down here going? It's getting somewhere. We're still missing quite a bit, and we're also still missing quite a bit of infrastructure around here. But we do get a lovely small antimony making machine over here. This is gonna look so good once it's done. Here we go, here we go. Did they already put in all the power? Okay. That's gonna take a little bit more. That's too fast for you? Yeah, I need it super fast. Super fast and super accurate, because I'm actually pretty accurate when it comes to mouse clicks. But the way I grip this one and the way I hold this one, it might just be the way how my wrist is in the air, because I think I usually use my wrist for like dampening to be more accurate. But I think I'm pretty sure that's also what's causing my wrist issues. Ah. The usual. All right, rectisols. We're gonna need like 32 of them. Rectisols are being made, I think, somewhere over here. There they are. All right, pick this up, please. Here we go. One rectisol, please. Where is that thing? There it is. That is a rectisol, isn't it? Yeah, rectisol. Ah, we only have 10? Oh. All right, 14. We need a couple more than that. Yeah, let's start making up to 50 for now. Yeah, let's help this out real quick here. Have this. Have that. Have these tanks. Have these steam engines. Have these pipes. Have the special alloy. Have these iron plates. I'm just going to super fast assert myself. Okay, there's 6 in there now. We need way more. Yeah, have these. What are you missing at the moment? You're missing iron plate mostly. There we go. And now it's pipes and steam engines. Steam engines. There we go. Pipes. There we go. Now it's tanks and iron plates again. There's no tanks in there. Oh. How many do we have? 25. 25 is good. We need 8 more. And by 8 more, I mean 7 more. Make sure this mouse does not have any acceleration settings that messes up with the precision since my speed is not consistent. Yeah. That is very true. But I can't turn it off. I've seen it in the settings, in the detailed settings for both of my mice over here that I have. So that should be fine. All right. Why? Never mind. They are in here. I'm just being blind. Or maybe they've already arrived. Who knows? All right, we're missing pipes and we're missing special alloy. There we go. How many do we have now? 28, 4 more. Machines and pipes. There we go. We could maybe just steal some pipes from over here. There we go, have these. 29, we need 3 more. What are you missing now? Iron plate, pump, small parts. Small parts. Pumps. Iron plates. And then intermetallics and steel. Have some steel. And then we can probably steal some intermetallics from down here somewhere. We can probably steal some intermetallics from down here somewhere. There we go. There we go. 32. Perfect. I mean, the current mouse. Yeah, the current mouse definitely has the acceleration turned off. I did already turn it off. Good, 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 good. All right, with this, we can at least make some more organic solvent, which is going to be very, very, very important. So let's do that. After that, we could start thinking about making a subdenier build over here. Ammonia is required, Arcoline is required. Arcoline is made out of chromium and propene. Microfiber is required, which is made out of fiber again. All right, all right. I see where this is all going. We will probably, I mean, if you want to save on a train, we will probably build this thing that we want to build near... Now we're going to use this train. Well, so be it. We're probably going to make the build for the Filtration Media over here, because then we can just build from over here and we don't need to train over here. We got enough space around here to make such a build, so it will probably be over there. Good. All right, this is probably still going to take quite some time. We might need to bring some cliff explosives. It seems to me that they are missing cliff explosives and there's now bots hovering over here. So once we go back over there, we just drop some cliff explosives in there. Good. Next tech is going to be vanadium processing, which I'm very much looking forward to because we got so much vanadium piled up that we definitely do want that to be processed. There's also a better fast inserter recipe over there, which requires electronics Mark 1, control panel Mark 1, but still... It's not really going to be cheaper on the iron niobium alloy, I think. I was kind of hoping it would be cheaper on that. Oh, it is actually cheaper. 5 times cheaper, in fact. You know what? Fine, I'll take it. And while we're at it, I'll take this one as well. Good, 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 good. Anything else in here that we might need? We could think about the bot speed. Yeah. Might as well put some utility tech in here every now and then. It's going to be super duper useful. Bolt, did you already place the missing train signal after the one station? No. That one station, that is over here. And guess who's back? We're going to do that on our way back. Let's just quickly drop this stuff off. Also, it might be a good idea for you, instead of going to your provider, go to your requester, because I'm pretty sure that boy over here is empty by now. Shells down there. Yeah, that boy is empty. You can park over there then. And maybe someone here is an alpha nerd. Are there any 3D CAD programs other than Fusion 360 also... Wait, what? Are there 3D CAD programs than Fusion 360 also crash prone? Oh, okay. You had 5 crashes in like 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm not really that up to date with 3D CAD programs. Oh, crash prone in terms of, yeah, if they are crash prone. I mean, if they keep crashing, check the logs. Just save twice per minute. Control S is your friend. I mean, if they crash, try to figure out why they crash. But I've not really used that many CAD programs. The only one I've used was OpenCAD, which was called OpenSCAD. Did do the trick. It made me exactly do the thing I wanted to do, which was great. There we go, there we go, there we go. You can't really fix cloud software? Ah. Alright. Perfect. And now this is working again. It's been a while. Where do we export that stuff? Is it up there somewhere? Ah, there it is. Big tank of organic solvent. Lovely. And look how fast it's filling up over here. It's running up to 1,000 per second over here. Really, really nice. How fast are we making this now? If they're all running at full speed, it's 130 per 5. We basically do 6 of those. So that is more or less... Ooh, that's fast. That's fast. That's 600, 840 per second. On average. That's pretty good. That's really, really good. Good. And then the XIFO production over there can also run again. Excellent. Alright, let's fix that one signal because it's going to be bothering us again and again and again and again. Let's use the urea. No, let's use the plastic train. Nah, the urea train. The urea train will be fine. Alright. Hey there, you there. Could you drive me to this corner over here? No, was it this corner? Which corner was it? Was it this corner? No, it was this corner. The train left. It fixed itself. That's probably the reason why we don't see it that often, because it sometimes fixes itself. Which is good. Alright. We still need the phosphate rock station over there, which we should add on our way back. And then we need to think about lead. I'm pretty sure that we are just out of lead. We used to have a lead mine over here. Yeah, that thing is empty. We used to have a lead mine over here. Yeah, that thing is empty. I guess we need to make a lead mine. I missed my stop. No, I did not miss my stop. Did I miss my stop? No, I did not miss my stop. All right. Then lead outpost. Lead ore. Also, where are the deep mines? The deep mines should be available to us. Is this the deep mine? No, that's biotech, mining machines. Big mines. Ooh. Do we need to make one of these? Mechanical parts, which we're still working on. Neuroprocessors. Do we need neuroprocessors for all of them? Ah, neuroprocessors. I don't want to do neuroprocessors. Okay, big mines, not today. Definitely not today. But we're definitely looking for this lovely, lovely lead ore over there. Wait a minute, let's turn this on. There they are. Over there, over here, over there. There is 6.1 million over there, sitting in the middle of a build. That is a prime candidate to be mined out. 9.3 million over there. Remember that lead used to be like super far away, and we had to pick up some weird mines for that. Yeah, there used to be no lead all the way over here. And ever since we expanded down here a bit more, we now have a lot of lead over here. There's 11 million, 5.7, 6.1, 13.4, 9.2. Wait, 9.2 over there? What? For that, we do need to do some biter fighting again, but I guess we might end up picking up that. 9.3 million over there. Actually, the more I think about it... Oh, wait, actually... Oh, combined field. It makes a lot of sense to go for this field, mostly because we are going to go over there regardless to fix up or to set up the main line. Are the biters passive? No, the biters, they are aggressive. They will definitely come over and fuck our shit up. The reason why they're not coming over and not fucking up our shit is because biters will only attack if they are getting covered in pollution. So, for example, biters will only get pissed off if something like this happens over here. However, these biters over there, they are sitting on an island, so, well, too bad for them, I guess. But as long as you don't cover biters in pollution, they will not do anything. They will just sit there and be harmless. Like these guys over there, these will do nothing. Or even better, these guys over here everywhere. This thing is completely surrounded with biters. They don't give a shit. How do you keep pollution down? In Pyanodons, we do have some buildings that consume pollution, mostly the farms. Let me see if I can find a good example. Yeah, this one is working. For example, you see all of these sap farms over here? We basically surround this place with sap farms, and whenever pollution enters this chunk over there, we just consume it right away. So we basically have something like a natural pollution border over here for this machine, because this machine over here can cause a lot of pollution. This machine over here will also cause a lot of pollution, but we are slowly but surely getting to the point where we stop caring about pollution and start caring about shooting biters in the face. So, yes. But since Pi Alien Life is a whole bunch about farming and a lot of... and you do need a lot of farms to run this place, there are like these natural soak points over here, for example, that just constantly eat pollution. So pollution is not that much of an issue. There's also the option to actually make something like a pollution consumption machine. That's the cartridge, isn't it? There you go. Filtration stage 2. In here we will get the... Is that the building in here? Filter air pollution, is that in a CO2 absorber? There we go. Yeah, we can build these CO2 absorbers. These consume 60 pollution per minute per natural. But to run, they will consume 1 cartridge every 40 seconds. This is how to make them, and this is then how to... That's an infused one. What do you consume? You consume an infused one. You spit out... Can we clean them again? Don't tell me this whole thing just constantly consumes. You then get into a saturated. This might also be kind of broken because the saturated Nextlet cartridge turns into a saturated Nextlet cartridge. I'm pretty sure this is broken if I look at this. That's not how that should be, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the actual CO2 absorber is not working as intended anymore. And even if it is, it only consumes 60 per minute. And if you put down like one of these sap farms over here, they already consume 45 per minute. So, yeah, the sap farms are already automatically better. It's free ash, true. That is the one thing that is true. It would be free ash. All right, let's move the signal around. Let's put you over there. Good, good, good. Oh, my train is still up there. Let's use you then. All right, all right. Let's do the phosphate mine, not the phosphate mine, but the phosphate station first. So drive us back over here. Then go back to your provider. We just need to make a train station right on top of this thing over there. That'll be fine. It will not be too hard to do. And then we order in some phosphate rock. There's still some oil sands over there. And then we're most likely, yeah, we're going to be mining the lead ore over there. And now that I think about it, wait a minute. Could you drive over here real quick? Mostly because we can pick up those miners over there. By the way, I'm not quite sure if I showed it off already. I did make a generic tailings request over here. So we do have some tailings in the train system. This is only going to be for those places that only make like maybe up to 100 tailings per second or something like that. So that I don't need to make a full tailing processor next to anything that makes tailings. The reason for this one over there was, of course, this build over here where we make the EVA, because the EVA process over here makes tailings, but it does not really make a lot of tailings. So all the tailings over here just go into this train station over there, and every now and then a train will come over and it will pick up the stuff down there, so that we then can process those tailings. And wherever we have a tailings processor, we might just put down another station over there that can accept foreign tailings, where we just process those as well. So that we always have like some kind of sinking capacity for extra tailings. It's definitely going to be more an issue in the future and less of an issue now. Especially once we get into the diamond production. Diamond production is going to make a metric ton of tailings. So that's something we need to look forward for. At least it used to be. I'm not quite sure if diamonds still make a metric ton of tailings or not. But, well, we'll see. We'll see. Alright, but I'm very happy that this mine is gone, because this one was just like sitting in the middle of a main line. I did it again. There we go. Good, 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 good. Pick all of these up, pick all of those up. There we go. We should probably open up you so that a train can come over and pick up whatever's left in you. How much is left? That's quite a bit left. Alright, you over there. No more limit. Set the limit to 1. So one of those trains will come over. What about this stuff over here? This stuff over here, we're just gonna flush it into the station. Here we go. Have all of this lead, please. Oh. It seems... Okay, you know what? There we go. Just do it by hand. We could put down the belt again. Very true, very true. I'm just gonna do that by hand real quick. There we go. Done. Done and done. Well, I'll take the power poles as well. We could do. At least these over here. But Tall Man, the only reason that you want me to take out those power poles is that so that I walk over the train tracks again, right? Right? You want to see me get hit by a train. Well, that will never happen. And Travis, have you ever been... Have you ever been cheesy and put pollution consumption buildings in the corner of chunks? So that one building spanned 4 chunks? Is that actually how it works? I mean, usually when we do pollution buildings over here, we put them, we dedicate them to chunks. Like, we usually make sure that they do sit in a chunk. Because, for example, that question came up a couple of times. Because this building over here, it does not really have a middle. Like there's no such thing as a perfect placement on all 4 of these corners. And we were always kind of unsure how it would affect the tiles over here. My argument was usually it goes by the actual middle coordinate, which would be over here, or over wherever my mouse pointer is, and it will affect that chunk. But then again, if you have a building that's like square, you could still place it in the middle. Not one building over 4 chunks, but a build so that each machine is in a different chunk. Oh. Now, then again, in Pyanodons, you almost end up with something like that because some of these buildings are freaking huge. Some of these buildings are freaking huge. But then again, I mean, it might work for buildings that produce a low amount of pollution, and there may be some natural trees around. It might work for those. But we do have some machines in here in Pyanodons that produce like 50 pollution per minute, and you immediately notice if those over here start working. Well, like the moment they start working, it's just gonna be like, yeah, pollution is everywhere. They're just gonna shit all over the place. All right. Pick up those. I'm actually surprised that there is almost an entire shipment in there. Since you've been sloppy, no, I've not been sloppy. We kind of stopped caring. Because we kind of want to get into a defensive mode more sooner than later. I mean, we're now at the point where we should have access to all the turrets. We should have access to... We get access to the better roboports sooner or later. And the better bots. So we can start thinking about making an outpost-based system. And that's exactly what we're going to be doing. Oh, oh, really? There's no space for that? What the hell? And let me guess, the other train is coming over? Yeah, he's coming over where I am. Could you just go to a requester? There we go. Scam. Good, good, good. And, well, you could argue that we got sloppy because of that, but, yeah. We're getting more into the itgaf portion of it. Good. All right, that thing is done. Gave us some miners, which we can use to make another outpost for... for more urea. We can also clean up this place a bit, because this over here is a nickel mine, which is also running low. Oop, didn't want to pick up that one. My bad. No mineable resources. We are going to pick up these, but that will mean that we need to reconnect them correctly. Because this one is done, this one is done, this one is done. These over here, these are all done. You're done, and you're done. There we go. The more we can recycle these, the better. Alright, hook you up over there. Hook you up over there, and then you over there. Technically, that pipe over there is not really required, but so be it. Here we go, and then you over there and over there. That should fix them all. Are you done over there as well? No mineable resources, and no mineable resources. Good! That cleans up this place as well. Lovely. Alright, we need a train. I'll take this one. Why is the... Oh, this is the BTX from... Yeah, this one's gonna be fine. Good, 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 good. Alright, drive us home real quick. And Intertooth trains, exactly. Also, we do already have access to the Mark II train. We can make a Mark II train if we want to. The only thing we need to make for the Mark II train is the shaft Mark II, which we still have not done. And that kind of reminds me, if we kind of do want to make the beacons, we still have to make the mechanical parts Mark II. And mechanical parts Mark II, yeah, we're technically working on that. Because one of the big issues with mechanical parts Mark II is that we need the antimony something alloy. And because antimony is always low, that's the whole reason why we're making this place, so that we are making more antimony. So technically, we are working on mechanical parts Mark II. Good, 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 good. Pulse miner in the second row on the bottom left is also done. Oh, really? It was? Not these, those. Oh yeah, this one was done as well. It will get picked up next time. He was lucky. He was lucky. A baby antimony build. Don't tell me yours is bigger. That's already ludicrous in size what they have over there. All right, you go back to your provider. Kick this one out. There we go. Good. All right, lead mines and the other stuff as well. Pom 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 pom. Also, don't forget about the hydrates. Very important hydrates. Good. Train track down here. Main line. Side line all the way over here, where we will be bringing in the antimony, where we will be taking out the stone, the gravel, the antimony. We need to bring in plastic. We need to bring in lead acetate. Do we need lead acetate for anything else? No. We need to bring in fish oil as well. So I guess we're gonna make the lead acetate on site. For that, we need the hydrogen peroxide, and that's probably the whole reason why we want to do more vanadium processing. Because vanadium processing is what allows us to make the hydrogen peroxide. The vanadium build, that one is sitting over here, and it's a good timing that we're doing this because our last tailing pond over here is slowly filling up with more vanadium pulp, which is great. And we need the vanadium to make the anthraquin, to make the peroxide. We're currently backed up on peroxide, but that will probably be eaten faster than we can imagine. So, yes. Isn't there a better recipe for peroxide as well? Maybe. Oh, I kind of remember that the anthraquin was probably the... There is... No. There is... No. We have to make it out of the anthraquin and nickel plate and anthraquin. I think there was maybe a better recipe for the anthraquin. I think that's what you're remembering. Because anthraquin at the moment is made out of vanadium pentoxide and naphthalene oil. But we can also make it out of chromite sand and anthracene oil with some sulfuric acid. But this is more or less... This is basically just more tar byproduct processing, because naphthalene oil we get from tar processing as well as anthracene oil. These are both two things we get from tar processing. So we should probably put this one in then. Where is that thing? Hook it up. And then, of course, there's also... This one doesn't exist. That one doesn't exist. Which is probably also for the better, because I don't really want to fuck around with liquid nitrogen, because that's kind of annoying to make, and it just eats filtration media for breakfast. Good, but that does mean that we need anthraquin over there. Let's have a quick peek over here. If we do... What are we doing with the anthraquin down here? Not the anthraquin, the naphthalene oil. The anthracene oil. The anthracene oil down here is all getting... No, that's collected. That is collected. Where's it going? It's also all going into the one and the same pipe, which is kind of scary. But it's all going this way. Up here. Over there. Over here. Past here. It's getting exported. And if we can't export it, we export it. And if we can't export it, we burn it. Yeah, we want to use that for more peroxide. Also, same amount of crafting time. Ooh. And then, of course, we also have this place over here, where we have even more of it in trains available. We will probably make a peroxide. I mean, peroxide is one of those things. Or let's look at anthraquin. Anthraquin is something that we do need in peroxide, the Nextlet batteries, which we do want to export so that we can make Nextlet batteries in the mole, which we need for Mechanical Parts Mark II. And for the Dynamicin at some point in time. And then, of course, there's also this fiberboard recipe. Is this the best fiberboard recipe? I think it is, because it's 4, 12, 8. It's definitely the better one because we don't need to use fiber, but it's worse. Wait, what? What the hell, man? Okay, this one requires fiber. And it requires less sodium hydroxide and less sodium sulfate, but it requires anthraquin to make more fiberboards. But fiberboards is something that we do need in a whole bunch of things. Especially things like, don't underestimate the fiberglass over here. That fiberglass is going into low density structures, nanostructured materials. That's going into a lot of good stuff. And we technically do need it for the starch as well. And for the blood meals. Oh god, the blood meals. Is there a bet? No. Yeah, we do need to make those at some point as well. That's basically gonna eat all of our fiberboards. Alright. So we might end up making a better peroxide build in general. Peroxide itself is used in etching solution, lead acetate, plutonium processing. We can turn it into sulfuric acid if we want to. That might be a sink output. If we are like completely backed up on it and we want to use it, we could just turn it into sulfuric acid. Into the buffer solution, which is probably used for something. Into lithium peroxide, which is probably going to be very important in the future. Into MSA. The silver foam. Silver foam is also something we're going to need quite a bit of. And then, of course, it's in the vanadium. It's even more in the vanadium process. So basically, if it's already part of the vanadium process, then it'll be fine. And then more of the plutonium process, the acid solvent process, and the chromite mix. Yeah, it's gonna be important that we make as much peroxide as we can. All right. What do we need? We need a requester. Need to make sure that they are aligned. There you go. Start building. And then train tracks over here. Which kind of reminds me, we still need to bring some cliff explosives to the construction in the south, because I'm pretty sure they're missing out on them. Yeah, it's fine. Here we go. Have a signal over there. This is also in range of the base pods, so I'm pretty sure that the base pods will be taking care of most of this over here. Phosphate rock. We are just gonna focus on the phosphate rock output for now. One of them, please. Not two, only one. And we just need to connect you over here with this thing over here. So pull you back a bit. Does the station not need an exit signal? There's a signal over here, but it needs an entry signal. It definitely needs an entry signal. It also needs some kind of connection down here, because of course there's stuff missing over here, of course. The one above has the signal right over there. Yeah, this is yellow, this is yellow, this is blue, this is blue. And we need to make sure that this one over here is purple. Trust me, if that station over there did not have an exit signal, we would have noticed it, because this is the main feed line for the wall. Right, put you over there. You getting blind? Nah, it's fine, it's fine. I mean, to be perfectly honest, that thing is shitting. That thing is shitting in the shadow behind a construction pole extender, next to a train and a station. It's probably very hard to see. Like most things in Pyanodons, it's hard to see. All right, you over there? Andreas Gert? Nope. You're gonna be the phosphate rock 2.8 requester, please. We do have some providers. Train is not coming yet, mostly because it's not connected to power. So let's do this. And then once everything is built and made over here, this train will be coming. Let's make sure that I did actually connect it up to the correct thing. It's this belt, this belt, this belt, this belt. Yeah, that's the correct belt. We can also do a quick fix up there. There is still a phosphate mine available over there. Also, wait a minute. Oh, 3 miners. No, I'll take these. You're done? These 2 are done. Missed that one. Missed it again. These are good. These are good. This one's done. This one's good. This one's done. These are all good. And not as many 3 miners as hoped for. But at least a couple. Good, 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 good. And we just need to move 1 mine over here, and then we can get at least a little bit more phosphate rock out of this one over here as well. But yeah, these phosphate rock mines, these go pretty fast. Remember to put the radar over there? Not even quite sure if that's worth it or not. Because at some point in time, this thing will be empty, and then we just really do not care about it. Here we go. Ah, and you know why there's no radar over here? There's no power over here. That's the whole reason why there's no radar over here. Here we go. Because these are mechanical inserters. There we go. Fan Ring! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. There we go. And then mechanical inserter over there. Put that in. And done. Good, 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 good. Let's make sure it works. Liquid. We forgot the liquid. It does sound like it's working, but it's not working at all. It is. Yeah, it's going decent. Yeah, these mines pretty fast, and usually they're not really that full. What we might want to do in here, something like that. There you go. I guess we put it over here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Just a bit of belt balancing in case it backs up. I don't think it will be backing up, but at least now we have a bit of belt balancing. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright, alright. We could pick those up. I don't really care about them. Good, alright. Then, how many of these mines do we have? A couple. Let's also get rid of everything we currently do not need. Like all of these buildings, this wood, these drills, this thing, that thing, this thing. The retorter, these ores, these machines over there. Then let's also make sure that our pocket power is fine. Here we go. That should be better now. And when it backs up the loader, will automatically fill the other lane anyway. Also true, also true. But yeah, I was kind of, well, we do have like, we do have like this injection point over here for more phosphate rock right over there. Speaking of, this train should be coming now. That train is coming. So if this one over here, if this would come in unbalanced, then this one over here would empty itself out unbalanced as well. Which again, also doesn't really matter. Yeah, technically it really doesn't matter. Well, it's there now. Have you started with modules? Yes and no. We could technically make some modules. Problem is, we're really not making that many electronics too over here. Like, ever since we put this thing down, we've made like, yeah, basically 150, give or take a little. We made like 150, and you can see that there's something missing in here most of the time, and most of the time that is the MOSFETs over here. So we need to improve, we need to improve our MOSFET production. The MOSFETs that we're making over here are still good enough to go into the red circuits and into Electronics Mark II. One of them will back up at some point in time. But the main reason why the MOSFETs over here are not working is because we're not really getting that many heavily C or N or P doped of wafers over here. And to make more of these wafers, we need more antimony pulp Mark II. And to get more antimony pulp Mark II, well, that's where this big boy comes in. Yeah, antimony pulp Mark II, right over here. We're gonna make a tiny bit more. Just a tiny bit more. Out with MOSFETs, in with Fin. Something like that. Also, we do need... antimony is like... Antimony kind of became that resource in this playthrough that we need for pretty much everything. Because we also need to make more antimony oxide, because the amount of antimony oxide we're making over here is also not good enough. Because we need those for the alloys over here. Very important. And these alloys... Yeah, now they're backing up, mostly because something else over here is not working, which I guess is fine. It's filtration media again. Let's double check on filtration media, at least on the current build. Yeah, the current filtration media build, I think, is running as fast as it can. But it's just not good enough. We need to make that better, but we can now also make the better filtration media recipe. But let's maybe work on the things right now. The filtration media, we can always add it later. So one step at a time. And for now, we do want more lead, because more lead also means more silver, and more silver means more organic solvent, and not organic solvent, more baby serum. And more baby serum means more science. So that is the current chain of priority. Good. We're gonna need some Mark II liquid miners. They are all the way over there. And then we're gonna make ourselves a lead outpost. We're also gonna be working on the main line. Speaking of the main line, we should probably then order up a little bit more train track. Give me like 1,200, please. So that's another 800, so we can pick up another 10 miners. We're gonna pick up these miners. There we go. Let's maybe make it so that you can bring up to this amount. Good. I think there's a better train track recipe as well. Are we doing this one yet? I don't think we're doing this one yet. Which one are we running over here? Yeah, it's still the old one. Can we run the new one? Do we have something like refined concrete in the base? Are we making that over here? Oh, I guess we are. Refined concrete. Okay, we should switch this up. It's such a better recipe. Yeah, we do that. All right, but we should order up a little bit more over here. Like order up to 200 over there. Of the bolts, order up to 200. Steel plates or solder can also be up to 200. Here we go. And then this over there can also be up to 200. There we go. Good. How is this recipe actually better? It makes 8 every 5 compared to 2 every 0.5. Wait a minute, this one is faster. But I guess this one over here requires less solder. Yeah, this one over here is 5 solder per 2 rails. This one over here is 2 solder per 8 rails. That's already way better. The amount of bolts is probably also cheaper. Yeah, way cheaper. No more treated wood, which is, I guess, fine. No more stone, which I guess is fine. And then a little bit more steel, but overall, less steel. Yeah, it's probably been quite some time that we would need to make this recipe over here, but it's good that we're making it now. Good, 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 good. I basically got the train tracks in my pocket, so let's start cracking. All right, all right. Stone goes into the concrete. Very true, very true. Oh, yeah, this place is almost done. Actually, wait a minute. Make a stop. Make a stop over here. And I guess we walk the rest from over there, because we need to put some cliff explosives over there so that they can finish up this place. Good. I have to say, it looks kind of nice on the map. You can exactly see the layers and what's going to happen over here in each layer. Good, 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 good. This thing over here, I'm pretty sure this thing over here is also going to be consuming exactly 4 yellow belts of antimony ore. Because the first step over here, yeah, this eats 2 antimony ore per second. Oh, actually, it's going to be eating... Is it only 20? It's going to eat 40. It's going to eat... Oh. It's just going to eat 3 belts of antimony per second, it seems. Well, so be it. So be it. Alright. You get some cliff explosives, have fun with those. We are going to be building a bit of mainline. That's going to be a bit annoying. Not only a bit of mainline, we're also going to be building the lead outpost, because we also have a big lead mine over here. All that for less than the blue belt. Welcome to Pi. Well, keep in mind that by the moment we get to blue belt, the machines will also be 3 times as fast, at least 3 times as fast. So then we actually maybe do need to add some more belts. All right. Okay, we're still not there, but Crawdad is down here somewhere. I actually kind of wanted to pick up Crawdad before we go where we need to go. Where's the little boy? He's all the way over there. Ah. Because if we're going to be working on train tracks, we definitely need somebody to take care of the trees in front of us. Also, I'm pretty sure that all the power poles are in. Okay, there are just no power poles over there, but nah, there's still power poles missing. Damn. So we can't use this lovely thing over here yet. You say that, but yet the yellow belts were red belts for a while. Yes, because I don't want to mix my speeds. If possible. There we go. Because if I max out like a red belt on a yellow belt, once I upgrade that yellow belt to a red belt, I can't upgrade my red belt. Until I get to blue belt, of course, but then it's gonna be so fucking annoying. And to be perfectly honest, I don't really mind having extra belts going around. Those extra belts are gonna be super duper useful. Alright, a couple of things we need to do. For one, get rid of the old minefields. Here we go, here we go. Also, red belt is kind of expensive. And, I mean, we just use yellow belts. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Good. Though, we should probably still start using red belts for things like train stations and stuff like that. That is very, very true. Yes. What? Squirrel? Where? Have you started making red buildings? Not yet, because we've only just recently unlocked the first red buildings over here. And they still require a couple of things we don't have. Well, these over here, most of these we can make. But some of them require newer processors, which we don't have yet. But we are getting very close to all the red buildings that we need. They've already been in our research queue over time. Let's see. And that's where we get the red coalbat extractor. They are definitely in here. They will be coming sooner or later. Pospech! Hello there! How are you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Here we go. Oh, well, didn't want to delete the cliff, but that's gone now, as well as that one. I mostly want to delete all of these mines. There we go. I did kind of say that we do kind of want to have a quick peek down here, so we're going to have a quick peek down here as well. We're just going to, like, drive down here real quick, drive over, and drive up again. How far are we from the big mines? Not that far. We checked today already. But the big mines also do require newer processors, and I kind of remember that newer processors were a bit a pain in the ass to make. Then again, I think they changed that. I think they're actually easier to make. Because you have the newer processors, and then you got the neuromorphic chip. I think the neuromorphic chip was the one that was really annoying to make. The newer processor is... Yeah, the newer processor is actually pretty easy. It's just the next matrix, which is epoxy, which we now have. Yeah, we can actually make these already. It's basically gonna be a small build next to the chip build. So actually, not that bad. Not as bad as I remembered. Alright, let's have a quick peek down here to see if there's any baddies around over here. Ooh. Let's definitely cover this up. There we go. Some geothermal power next, or water next to the water as well. Very lovely. Time to use that then. Soon. I mean, we're going to be running both. We're going to be running big mines and small mines because I don't really like building over resources. Okay, and these over here, this is just worms. Is this a car or is this a fish? It's a crawdad. It's not even a fish. It's a craw. Have you never eaten a craw? There we go. Good. Alright, what's this? Molybdenum. Lovely. There we go. Delicious craw claw. Nom 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 nom. Though I'm not quite sure what would be the actual translation of crawdad be for German. What's the German word for crawdad? Is it Flusskrebs? No, is it? I know someone who can tell you. You're right. Megatron knows. Megatron. We got this peculiar creature in front of us. It's called a crawdad. Now, we know we only have a German encyclopedia over here, so we need to figure out the German name of a crawdad so we can look up what the creature can do. Can you please tell us the German name for crawdad? You didn't like your German? Nah, it's German. There's no F in German. Like, there's no such thing as an F sound in German. That doesn't exist. That's falsch. Here we go. Ooh, turn it off, please. Yeah, let's just... Oh. Bit of radar coverage, there we go.
Oh, bold Viking, you are as useful as an infrared sensor on Cybertron. A crawdad, in your profound ignorance, is called Sumpfkrebs in German. Now gather your miniature circuits of puny intelligence and look it up. I've met Energon cubes with more sense. Maybe if you stop dilly-dallying, we could get back to some real Decepticon action. To arms, allies, off gates, Decepticons, ah!
Leo the Dog does know, it seems to be a Sumpfkrebs. Yeah, because you only get them in swamps, I think. That's why I also kind of thought about Flusskrebs, because Germany doesn't really have a lot of swamps in them. I mean, we do have our Sumpfs, but they're not as prominent as the other places. Here we go. All right, we also need, perfect, right up there. Maniac, hello there. How you doing? Welcome. All right, not with the parapoles. Cut this thing. Actually, keep that thing. Cut this thing. Cut these two. Cut you. Cut you. Snap the grid. Relative. Right. There you go. Good. Tired? I was so fucking tired yesterday. Like, after that kind of sleep mishap I had, like during the day, I almost fell asleep like during the day, like 2 times. And then after a good night's sleep, I'm so full of energy again. German swamp, it's called the Netherlands. Don't tell the Dutch. I'm pretty sure there's no Dutch people in here. I think 25% of my viewership is actually from the Netherlands. Be careful, man. They're gonna come over there with the camping wagon and they're gonna tell you all about it. Oh, there's still a worm. You going to tell the Dutch? No, don't. My viewers. Here we go. Alright, pull this thing as far down as we can. A swamp full of stock clogs. Ah, clogs. My dad used to always have clogs for garden work, when he was still doing garden work. And he would always go to the Netherlands and buy himself an authentic pair of clogs. There we go, there we go, there we go. Good, 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 good. Oh, are my bots still all the way over there? Did I miss my... Yeah, there they are. And there's two things you cannot stand. People that are intolerant of other countries and the Dutch. There we go. And don't forget the bikes. Oh, the bikes are lovely. I really do love the biking lanes everywhere in Germany. Oops. In the Netherlands. You got such nice biking lanes in the Netherlands. They're really, really, really nice. I mean, here in Germany... Here in Germany, we do have like the what's it called? Like the German Bicycle Foundation, the ADFT, and they did like a test. Like every year they do like a test to check which city in Germany is like the best city for bicycles in Germany. And a couple of years ago, actually already quite some time ago, the city where I live in got placed #1, and they were all very proud about it. Like the whole city was like, yes! We're #1 city for bicycles. Screw you, everybody. And I was kind of curious about that because I live here and I go by bicycle. When I was still working in the office, I went by bicycle pretty much everywhere. And it's pretty horrible over here. I mean, there are some good parts in here. If you know where to drive, it will be fine. But overall, it's pretty fucked up still. And I looked at that report, and basically the passing grade was basically 6 out of 10. That was the highest score. Just a barely passing grade, and they were on place #1. And I was like, okay, oof. You guys are kind of proud about that. That's fine, but that would not be something I would be proud about. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. But yeah, I mean, here in the south of Germany, or in the southwest of Germany, where I live, it's super flat. And you can't basically go everywhere with a bicycle. It's basically the Netherlands again over here. Which is probably the reason why my father moved here at some point in time. Was like, I'm going to leave the Netherlands for the other Netherlands over there. And you're like, what? Excuse me. Good, 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 good. Left the Netherlands for those other lands. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Good, 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 good. Get all of that stuff in. Perfect. All right. That's going to be mainline. And then we need to make a sideline out of this as well. Did I leave my crawdad down there, or is he all the way up there? Didn't I say something about we could use crawdad to get through all these trees, and now I'm doing it with the bots? God damn it. Megatron, I'm currently working on some train tracks. Could you maybe tell the people a fascinating story about how you slew the Nut Dragon in the Nut Wars? There we go. That'll be fine. Good, 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 good. Is that what grenades are for? Yes, but I also kind of like when trains go through trees. A classic D's Dragon? No, he's been dragging D's Dragon afterwards. Wait, no, he's been dragging D's nuts. There we go. Even better. Good, 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 good. Where's Crawdad? Where is he?
Ah, yes! The Nut Dragon! Yeah. An adversary worthy of any Decepticon, even ones lured away by train tracks like you, bold Viking. Recall, if your temperamental tech spec allows it, how I, Megatron turned that metallic monstrosity into a pile of scrap. His roar was drowned by our battle cries, his flames extinguished by our relentless onslaught. I felt as invincible as I did during my pole-dancing victory at the Decepticon brothel. A victory older than Optimus Prime's outdated axioms, yet forever, fresh in my memory banks. Ready your weapons, Decepticons, to victory! Huzzah!
There we go, there we go. But Megatron, you didn't really tell us how you defeat the dragon, only that you did defeat him. Can you elaborate a bit more? How did you actually defeat the Nut Dragon? I mean, it's like, tell us a story about how you defeat the dragon. I'll tell you the epic tale of how I defeated that dragon. And then he just leaves. I defeated it. Here we go, here we go. Alright, put the signal down. Okay, we're almost fully connected. Here we go, okay, he's definitely thinking a bit more. Because the answer is taking a bit more. Here we go. Tell us how you did it. Yes, I did it, but how exactly? I did it! By the power of Nike, I just did it. Wait, what?
You oil-thirsty ignoramus, always craving more.
Yes, please.
Fine. Let me delve into the details of our victorious fight. The Nut Dragon had a power that was as strong as a fusion reactor. But that was no match for my strategic prowess. Masterfully, like a Decepticon version of Gorbachev, I lured the dragon in, provoked him with my relentless roaring, watching him charge at me with the alluring promise of victory. Just as he swooped in for the strike, I unloaded my full arsenal, overloaded his circuits, and watched as he fizzled out. A testament to Decepticon superiority! And that, bold Viking, is how you turn a dragon into a firework. Now enough of these tales. Let's carve our own victory. Decepticons, show them our might. Get some.
Was there any input in there? Megatron, I still kind of have that feeling that you're leaving out crucial details in that fight. You said your arsenal. What was even in there? And what was the final attack? No, that doesn't work. That is terrible storytelling. Come on. Megatron, tell us an epic tale of how you defeated the Nut Dragon. Don't leave any details out. Come on, give us the epic tale. There we go. We might be overloading him in a little bit, but we will see about that. Nut Dragon also not had one? Yes, I think he gets a new pet. I'm actually not quite sure. I saw a post, I think it was in his community post, that he's getting a new pet. And it's the Nut Dragon. He's getting a Nut Dragon. Like, next time we see Aussie Nuts, ask him if he can show us his Nut Dragon. Is Aussie Nuts live? I'm gonna raid him afterwards so to ask for the Nut Dragon. And he will probably be like, Bold, what the fuck are you doing again? I'm like, what? Is that Chat AI? That's ChatGPT, but yes, it is Chat AI. But it should be able to at least come up with some kind of stupid story. He's still thinking, by the way, in the background. So he's coming up with some kind of shit. Alright, through the forest we go. Here we go. And then all the way next to this place. Leave some space for trainer 4. Okay, here. There should be enough space. Good. And let's put down the first station. And that first...
Are your audio sensors malfunctioning, Bold Viking?
Yes.
Have patience, like a Decepticon, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Fine, I'll indulge you further. The Nut Dragon was no easy prey. His scales were hardened from numerous battles. His breath could melt the toughest of alloys. My arsenal, you ask? Not just fusion cannons and null rays. No. I use something more personal.
Ooh.
A weapon of incredible power, my speeches. With every word muttered, his power waned, leaving more room for a follow-up barrage. Ah! The final attack. In a beautiful symphony of destruction, I mustered up all the rage and hatred pent up in my spark. A gigantic energy blast that shot right through the beast. But there was more to it. An essence of nihilism. The feeling of inevitability that comes with recognizing me, Megatron, as the supreme ruler. Crushed by my overwhelming power, swallowed by the void of despair, the dragon fell, a testament to Decepticon might. The war cry that echoed that day still rings within my audios today. Ah, Decepticons, to victory, demolish and dismember, Bull Viking.
Megatron, it seems to me that you have become a Dragonborn. You know what a Dragonborn does, right? Can you do it? Can you speak the Dragon tongue? Can you give us a Fustora? Also, the Fun Seeker. Hello there. Thank you so much for the 4 months already. How you doing, mate? Also, I really need to do something about these alerts. It's kind of annoying that there's no alerts going on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Speeches, he says. In other words, he bored him to death. Now, I'm pretty sure the dragon died of cringe or something like that. Like Megatron was just sitting there, popping one dad joke after another, and then the dragon was like, you know what? I could either try to kill him, but he's kind of invincible, so he will not stop making these terrible dad jokes. So
Old Viking, your ramblings make a short-circuited datapad seem eloquent. But to humor you and every lugnut listening, here goes nothing. In a voice that would make the mighty Starscream tremble, I let out a cry to echo through the ages. Fusro-Ra! May the roar of the Dragonborn fill your audio receptors with dread.
I'm pretty sure we got...
Decepticons, onward to glory. In Swai Dre. Ah!
Fusro-Ra? I think it actually is Fusro-Ra. It's not Fusro-Da. It's Fusro-Ra. I think, or was it the other way around? I definitely remember that when I first had the full Fusro-Ra or Da together, that I kind of saw the misconception that I had the wrong letter in there. But yes, basically, the dragon was sitting there, knowing that he could not kill Megatron, and the only way out was basically jumping off a cliff. So the dragon jumped off a cliff to escape Megatron and died. There we go. There we go. Good. Oh, look at this place. What's missing over there? Probably just a couple of these boys. Really? Overflow valves. I was not expecting that. What's for that? What does the wiki say? Okay, this was for that. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. All right, all right, all right. How many are we missing? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got exactly 10 of those in our pocket. Let's go over there. All right. We also need some extra signals on this straight over here. We're going to add them later. For now, it's important that we can at least service these stations over here. Good, 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 good. We could already start up with the initial setup. Why are there... No. No, no. Well, this is also basically the start of us fixing this build over here. Good thing we got the power pole comp. So even if all of these over here are now going everywhere... Ooh. We have the power pole comp. We're gonna use that. We're gonna use that. It might be a best now, but it should be all better once we... these over there also need some. Was that, was it force push balance? Something like that. It was basically make enemy die of fall damage because you always shove him off a cliff. Pesca Masturbator. Oh, okay, you got your name almost back. I do remember that you, at some point in time, got banned by Twitch for your name after months, years even. But Pesca Masturbator, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Megatron, we got one of the ancients over here. This one Decepticon over here has been with us from the start 4 years ago. He's been missing every now and then, which is fine. Sometimes people go missing. That's perfectly fine. But could you give a big shout out to Pesca Masturbator 6969, as he was originally known as my very first, the absolute first subscriber I had, who was none of my friends and none of the people I somehow knew. Pesca, how you doing, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, we got a living legend over here. He will probably not admit it. He will probably never admit it, but he was the very first subscriber I had that was none of the people I ever knew or none of the people I somehow came in contact with. He was the first guy that came into the channel and was like, hey, this guy's great. I'm going to leave him a sub. And I was like, what? You subbed? I think we're playing some VR games back then even. And that's also why we got the fish emote. Which we still have. It has been updated ever since. It did get like a bit of a tune-up. Well, that's the whole reason for the fish emote. Here we go.
Pesca Masturbator 6969. Witness acknowledgement from Megatron himself, you glorified soundbox. Your allegiance rivals that of the ancient Decepticons. Your name may be as bizarre as Bold Viking's concept of humor, but your loyalty is clear. Just hearing about it makes me feel older than Teletron I itself. Prepare, regain your strength, and return to us, for we are stronger with you than without. May your deeds echo through the annals of Decepticon history. Decepticons, 2 arms. Oh, I need a good servicing. Death and destruction. Pesca Masturbator 6969.
What was that about the servicing? Don't forget the fuel and ash station. Yeah, we're gonna need a whole bunch of stuff in here. We're gonna need fuel, we're gonna need ash, because we got those blast furnaces at the end, those oxygen furnaces. A little bit confused that they ended up doing this like this, but then again, I guess that's fine as well. But with the power pole comp, look at how nice this now is. This is great. This is really great. Good. There are still some builds missing over here. There's also some stuff missing over there. We will probably edit this by hand, I think. Let's do this real quick over here. I think we can. Yeah, we most definitely can get away with something like this. Yeah, that's how it's gonna be. That is definitely how it's gonna be. There we go. And you're doing great. Your firstborn is due in a month. Congratulations, mate. I do hope you are gonna name him Bold Viking, right? Right? You remember the agreement, right? Your firstborn is about to born into a month, and I've been feeling an itch to play Factorio. I hope it passes before she is born. I would also know to share my time between her and the factory. I will always remember it was your first sub. Yes, because I will never shut up about it. I mean, you always remember your first, and that's sadly how it goes. Or not really sadly, that's usually how it goes. So that honor will always be in your name. Here we go. Here we go. And it's a girl, so little Bold Vikina. There we go. Back then, when my channel was barely 50 followers big. And now we're sitting at, what are we sitting at? Yeah, we're currently sitting at 123 viewers and 4,331 followers. Yeah, the followers are not really going up that much, but then again, the followers, don't get me wrong, the amount of followers doesn't really matter too much, because I've seen channels with like millions of followers and like 10 people viewing. And I'm pretty sure that some of those channels most likely have inflated their own follower number by adding some kind of bot account to it or something like that. But the actual amount of people that are here at this moment in time, or whenever I stream, those are the important ones. And of course, not everybody can make it every time. I mean, sometimes people are on vacation, sometimes people are doing something else, sometimes they're just not there, which is perfectly fine. Also, sometimes people come in with a random raiding party like Lazaric over there, and then they just add to that pile. Megatron, we got a pile overflow. Like, I was just walking around and suddenly a wall crumbled and Lazaric came in here with like 28 additional Decepticons. They seem to be hiding in our walls. I'm not quite sure what they were doing over there, but could you give Lazaric a big shout out? Because he is an amazing Twitch.tv streamer. And he deserves a shout out because he was hiding in our walls while he was streaming. So I'm not quite sure what he did there, but please feel free to tell us everything you know. Lazaric! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, thank you so much for the lovely raid, Lazaric. How are you doing? Welcome. You guys are coming into Pi. You're probably coming from Pi to Pi because you were probably playing with Doof tonight again, right? Right? Nevertheless, we're kind of working a little bit on antimony over here, and well, let's turn the power pulse off real quick. We made a little bit of a bigger antimony build over there because we needed more antimony. So we made this thing over here. You remember when I was playing the first Bobs and Angels and when I found the channel? Yes. I don't really think a lot of people remember me playing Bobs and Angels. What's his name again? Shit. Sinter definitely remembers. Because he was there. And that's probably the only person I remember from back then. I think Spectre came around every now and then as well. And some other people. But yes, back then when we were doing the Bobs and Angels, I do want to get back at least to Angels. Not quite sure if I want to come back to Bobs. But I definitely do want to come back to Angels because I'm having this little itch for more Angels. Last week you found me like 4 or 5 months ago. That's perfectly fine as well. I mean, there's so much people to watch out there, and you never know who you're watching. That's just how things goes. But yes, welcome to the slightly bigger antimony processing plant over here. This one is almost perfectly to ratio. The only thing that's a little bit off ratio is this block over here. This is a 5.
Ah, Lazaric, you duplicitous pile of data! Helped in the infiltration of our walls, and now you're here! Streaming the whole time, watching us from the shadows like a cloak and dagger bot. I might be a Decepticon, but you, Lazaric, you're a true saboteur! Your persistence resonates louder than a quantum cannon's discharge. I'm older than many here, yet your trickery sends a surge through my circuits. To courage and Lazaric! Let the invincible spirit arise. To coop, to rage. Ha!
We might also have a bit of a gravel issue over here, but more about that later. A good alternative to scrubbing off a rogue? Yes, the cloak and dagger bot. Could you imagine like an actual cloak and dagger bot? It would basically just be like a clothes hanger in a pub or something like that, with like some random coats on it and a dagger in there, and then it would be like the perfect assassin bot because at some point in time the target would go to the bar, would hang up its coat, and then it would get stabbed. Good. Now I don't really know how deep Doof is already in his game. I sadly have not really checked up too often because most of the time he's either streaming when I'm working or he's streaming when I'm playing with him until 6 a.m. in the morning when we're playing Lethal Company again. But yes, we kind of decided that we need more antimony, especially antimony pulp Mark II. So there we go. When we're playing Lethal again, not anytime soon, but I kind of want to play some Lethal Company with mods in it, because there are some really, really nice things in there I've seen. There we go. Good. What a lovely big machine. I mean, I'm fully zoomed out as far as I can, and it barely fits on the screen. You're about 280 hours in and you're working in campsites? Yeah. I mean, you're also like, what is it, like 5 people or something like that? So you're bound to make more, to go faster. Which is definitely a very good idea. I mean, campsites, we got campsites. We finally also did the brain science. Let's have a look if brains are working. Most likely not. Now, brains will probably not be working because we still wait on silver for that. But we did do the brain upgrade over here. But we're now waiting on more baby serum to make more brain cartridges over here, so that this thing over here can run at a higher efficiency level. It will still be running without anything, so that will be fine as well. Brain.exe is stopped. Yep. I need to do post-stream things. Yep, I get that. Usually the fun thing I do after the stream is immediately run to the bathroom. Because, yeah, I should probably take more bathroom breaks during the stream. But for now, it's fine. Good. Can we get the connection over here? Come on. Okay, maybe not. Also, all these hydrations over here are also not really helping. All right. So we got space for train stations over here. Let's maybe start with the most important one. We can already start this build up at least a bit of the way, so that we can already get the antimony in. Yeah, we do got no path. Wait, what? Oh yeah, no path. I see. Just don't think of running water. Nah, it's not that bad. Also, it's already like 10 p.m. over here. So I will be good for another 2 hours. Good. In we go. Alright, I think it's fixed. It looks rather fixed. Good, so antimony ore can already come over. Let's at least spend a little bit on this, or alternatively, might make more sense to work on this real quick. We are basically out of train tracks. Alright. We should at least place the mines down before we get up there. Let's do two things. Did you try to complete the tracks? No, I completed the tracks. They are in now. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Only 3 are required. Actually, let's go for 4. There we go. Then we have space for the future. And then something like this. We do. I mean, this is of course not the best way to split the stuff, but it's okay. That's horrible. It's fine. It will back up. We need a total of 10 per second. We're feeding in at a rate of 15 per second, so this will be fine. You're running on the tracks with Brave? Nah, I know where I am. It's the latest piece of track that we've built over here. And we're still kind of far off. I mean, this is a new piece of track all the way over here. And there's only one station. He's already there. Hello, train. Okay. Maybe we were lucky. There we go. And then one over there. And then one over there. And one over there. Good. This should also be in construction range. So bots, even if I activate my pocket bots, yeah, my pocket bots are doing nothing over here. It will take ages for the train to arrive. It has arrived. Wait, what? Where did you come from? There we go. And then this one, that one, this one, that one. Good. And then this place can at least already start off a bit. Yeah. Here we go. Good. Alright, let's connect. What the fuck is going on over there? There you go. Alright, you bots, please don't wait on that. You will wait forever. There we go. Good. Alright, at least we can already add in the antimony over here. We will probably need another antimony mine or two. We already got a new one, but I do probably want to get in like another train or two as well. We could also think about putting in an immediate second train station over here to get in even more antimony, because this will most likely be the priority 1 antimony processing. I find it so annoying that you can't override loaders of build. Like, every time I do it, I just sit there and go like, ah, it happened again. And again, and again, and again. There we go. And the more I think about it, the more it makes sense that we do definitely place a second one over here. So let's go for another requester. Only one of them, please. There we go. And go like dark. Good. And then we only need to connect them over there. Good, 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 good. Also, let me click on that real quick. There we go. There we go. Good. All right. Off we go. Let's see. We can try to connect it over here. There we go. Maybe there is some kind of weird mouse acceleration in this mouse as well. Maybe that's the thing, because I swear I'm moving the mouse and nothing is happening. Maybe that's the reason why things are so weird. All right. Yeah, make a cut off there real quick. Let's just wait for this stuff to flow out. There we go. All right. We need to stitch this together. So one over there. One over there. One over there. And one over there. Wait a minute. Does that make sense? Something is off. That's still off. Can we not make this a picture perfect stitch? We cannot, can we? We can place you over there, but then if we move this off by 1, it will be perfect. Then let's move it off by 1. Here we go, here we go, here we go. So you over there and you over there. That should be fine. Good, 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 good. Disconnect all of these, which means there will be a belt coming in like this. Actually, wait a minute. How is this going to be fine? This is not even remotely going to be fine. One of these is off. You are off. No, you're correct. There we go. But you need to be over there. But we can't do you over there. At least one needs to be more left. Very true. I mean, we could just make it one more left. It would still be... Then, nah, let's just go one more left. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. At least then we can keep this going like this. And then you go like this. You go like that. You go like this. And that's that. And then we get an input over here. We get an input over there. We get an input over here. An input over there. There we go. That should work. Wait a minute. That should work. So you get in there, you get in there, you get in there, and you get in there. There we go. Good, 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 good. Perfect. Good. The gravel. The gravel is going to be a little bit annoying right now because it's all going out to the left. We could maybe keep letting it go to the left. This one over here will definitely be its own belt. Because we are going to be making more gravel than I expected to be. So we're going to have a second belt of gravel going this way, which also means that you over there are now going to go like this. There we go. Good. We could still make some stations over here. Is there maybe a gravel? There's a stone station over there. Why is there a stone station over here? I guess there used to be a stone mine over here. We could repurpose that into... Actually, no. Actually, even better. Wait a minute. Even better. We are getting stone over here. We got stone over here. Is there iron oxide over there? Not really, but we could add to that. Yeah, let's add to that. You over there. Filter. Iron oxide. Which is over there. Put it at the top. There we go. And transferring 512 stacks of SE methane ice with 5 belt takes half an eternity. Well, maybe take 10 then. Wait, SE... Do they stack up to 1,000? I mean, it's been a while since I played SE, but... I thought methane ice stacks up to 100. Or 200, maybe? More faster belts? It kind of depends. If he's playing pure SE, then he only gets up to blue belt. If he's playing with, like, K2, then you get up to purple belt. Nice. We need 2 eternities? Ah. Alright, you also need an extra input over here. You don't make anything extra, and that's all just more consumption. And then over here at the end, that's where the ash comes out. Good. We still got a bit of belt left, so sure, let's pull that stuff over. Space belt, same as blue. Yeah. Oh yeah, because it's methane ice, of course. And you're probably not the deep space belt yet. Okay, this is going to be slightly annoying. We have to move all of these down by 1. Alright, that should be fine for now. You already have 1,400 hours in the save? Oof. Yeah, I do also kind of want to get back to space exploration at some point in time. Because SpaceX is also... It's also a lot of fun. But I guess I will be... I mean, next thing we're going to be playing is going to be the vanilla game. Like vanilla Factorio with the DLC and stuff like that. And that's just going to be a pure vanilla game. It might even go all the way up to an SPM game. I'm not quite sure yet. Kind of depends on what the vanilla games gives us. And also kind of depends on what's happening around with the other mods. I kind of have the feeling that space exploration will be probably the one that will be adapting things the first. For no apparent reason whatsoever. And you play some space exploration on the side, and all you do is procrastinate because you don't want to do space things. Yeah, space exploration definitely also does some really, really fun things. And whenever I see a big space exploration base, I also go like, that's really nice. That's real nice. Yeah, I mean, all of these mod packs, they all have their great merits, all of them. Like, same with Angels and Bobs. Like, Angel bases or mostly Angel bases. They also have all lovely things going on with them. First finished pie, exactly. First of all, we're gonna finish this one, which is probably gonna take a couple months more. I do plan, and I'm actually acting on that. I do plan to add more time off camera into this. Mostly so that we can progress a little bit further, especially time for outposting and stuff like that. Or maybe just time to let some research run. There we go. Oh, I'm out of everything. Even as he gets stopped due to being obsolete, I don't think so. Because they do want the vanilla experience to be a simplified SE. I mean, that's already basically the point. SE or the DLC should be a simplified SE. And then if you want more pain, you go to SE. Ooh, reinforcements. There we go. And with the increased tile limit, I guess SE 0.7 will be after Factorio 2.0. Most likely. I mean, they could maybe push something out like Well, they could still push something out to the next 3 months. Maybe, actually, if you think about it, it might be a good idea to push out something just before the release of it. Just so that you have it out there, and it can sit there. And then you just... okay, we don't have any of this. And then you just make it better with like, the 2.0 release. And one paint, do VBZ, K2, and SE. Oh, I definitely do want to enhance my SE experience a bit. I mean, K2 SE is already pretty amazing. But it kind of feels like you can still add something on top. But with those mod packs, it's always so hard to try to find something you want to add on top to it, because it's not very often that you see like all of that in action in one place. Yeah, we're building over this. I mean, it's an iron mine. We can move this easy peasy. There we go. And then you still stay a stone provider. Lovely. And hard to find something that SE will allow to coexist. Also true. If you round more than line, the VBZ is the way to go. VBZ. What is that one? Can you guys post me a link in here to the mod portal for VBZ? Because I don't know it. Is it like visual basic zombie or something like that? Most likely. But keep in mind, I've been stuck in Pie Hole over here for so long. There's probably a whole bunch of mods out there I don't even know anything about. It's a mod cocktail that Mike is playing. Ow. But Mike is cheating. So can it really be that hard? Does Megatron know what VBC is? It kind of depends on when VBC came out. Hey, you cheated. What? No, I never cheated. Actually, here. Best proof. I've never cheated. I can still get the achievements. BZ Very. Mod pack for all the BZ mods, including titanium, lead, tungsten, silicon, zirconium, and stuff like that. Foundry and more. Turn some of these settings on by default. Blah 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 blah. Just a mod pack that includes titanium, lead. Okay, basically it just adds more ores to it to process more shit. Good. Graphite and diamonds. The foundry. I kind of want to have a quick peek at the foundry. I mean, one reason why I really do enjoy Pyanodon a lot, and why I also do enjoy SE a lot, is because the assets look absolutely amazing. Except these warehouses. These can get fucked. But most assets look really, really amazing. I still don't like these warehouses. They did fix them. They did give them a little bit of a change, but I still don't like them. They're still kind of weird. They still don't make any sense. Like, these lamp poles over here. No. I do like what they did to this place. This looks like a proper storage house. This one also looked way different than the past, but this is proper. Same for the shed. Well, it's not really a shed anymore. It's more like a big crate, but that's perfectly fine. And then I think there's another one we've never used. Is there? There is the warehouse. We've never really placed down the warehouse for reasons. There we go. Where's that? Ah, it's these things. Yeah, I also don't like these. These are also kind of shit. like what is this? Eh. It's a tent. Yeah, it's basically just a tent. Now you hear Bob did some compatibility stuff for SE. Yeah, I've asked about it like a couple of weeks, maybe a month ago about it. If Bob is still active, and it seems that Bob's is actually getting some activity in it, which is great. Which is really, really great. There we go. There we go. All right, we got all the provider over there. One thing we're missing before we go and put down these lead miners over here. Look like you could do with more than one stone belt. Maybe. I do have to say that there is quite a bit of stone coming this way. I did do the calculation just before, and it seemed fine, because we got 20. I mean, it probably got backed up quite a bit, but we got like 20 machines over here processing this recipe over here, which means we make 40 stone every 5 seconds. That should be 8 stone per second. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. 8 stone per second should be fine. There's also some empty spots on the belt. Yeah, but those empty spots are where the iron oxide is. But it now backed up over here everywhere because now we need to move the gravel out and all the other stuff over here needs to be moving out. It's mostly backed up by gravel. Did you do some work over here? You finished 5 products, that's fine. And then you're basically waiting on all of the lime. Good. Caladorn, I definitely missed your question. Sorry. Bold, I had an interesting chat with a friend today about the potential usage of LLMs. The tech companies hype them up a lot. What's your take on the progress and how useful or not useful they actually are will be over the next few years from a developer perspective? Caladorn, sorry, I completely missed the question, actually. Actually, I'm kind of annoyed by my chat window over here used to be bigger. And you know why my chat window over here is so small? I usually always like ignore cookies. Like I always say like, no, please don't give me any cookies. Every cookie, please, over there, get fucked. And because of that, whenever I log into my dashboard over here, I get like a pop-up for everything about like, hey, do you know about this thing? I'm like, yes, please don't inform me again. Okay. And then you refresh the page and it pops up again because it is not getting saved as a cookie. Those fucking bastards. A software vendor for use pushing their AI and acting like it's crazy, but it's just really clippy. Yeah, I mean, here, there are some very good parts where those LLMs can definitely help out quite a bit. Especially in like first level support. They're perfect. I think they're really, really good for first level support. If you like, train them up accordingly, or at least specialize them accordingly, that they can basically catch the broad end of all kind of technical support question. That will be great, because that is usually something that eats a lot of time, because a lot of people don't really want to read FAQs. They kind of want to be pointed out to the thing that they need. And for that, LLMs are absolutely great. For actual development purposes, how to put this? I mean, LLMs can definitely generate code. And sometimes something comes out of there, but no. No. Well, are they DAO safe? No, they're not DAO safe. But once you get to the point of DAO, then you basically ask for an actual human to help out, and then basically the human takes over. But for most things, you don't need them now. And I had some very good interactions with things like ChatGPT and other places where I was like, here, I've got this issue. I'm too bored to look over your website to look what it is here. This is the thing. And they go like, here, do you mean this? I'm like, oh, perfect, done. And same can be said about the co-workers. It's hard to say it's worse. Yes, maybe. Co-workers is another thing. But yeah, I mean, but then again, if you think about it, like writing software these days, it's really, really rare these days that you actually write something that is genuinely new. Like whenever we are working on an embedded project, it never is anything that is really something that is ground-shakingly new or needs to be made out of something that's completely new. It's usually just take components as they exist, make an assertion about them, or basically check them for flaws if they can be used for the problem at hand, and if they can, just glue them together and use them. And most of the time, the only thing I do at work most of the time is not really writing and developing new code. It's just taking existing components and tinkering and changing them so that we can use them in the application to meet the requirements. So yeah, and for that, for that thing. I'm still not quite sure that an LLM will be able to handle that even, because they mess up things so much. I mean, humans also mess up, that's true, but the amount of times I've seen an LLM mess up things like that as well is also like, blah. The so-called AI and the pixel camera software is just gimmicks. Yeah, it is. I mean, keep in mind, a thing like anything that can basically... I mean, AI is anything that... Every if loop is an AI. There we go. That's as easy as you can put it. And Ryan, hello there. How are you doing? And usually, I usually use ChatGPT as the manual nobody ever wrote. I mean, for text generation and some proper texting, ChatGPT is excellent. I mean, I myself, and I already know a couple of people as well, use it to basically write better text, because most of the time I know what I want to write, but sometimes I just go like, I don't want to write this properly. I don't really want to think about how the sentence should be structured and stuff like that. And you go like, here, dude, ChatGPT, I want to say this, make this a sentence. And then it just goes like, poof, and you get a magnificent sentence about whatever the fuck you wanted to say. Which is great. For that, it's great, but that's more or less just using the LLM to create something that already existed. To create something that's new, the LLM will be terrible. Absolutely terrible. And having hundreds of dependencies can cause massive issues. Yes, very true, very true. That's also why you want to keep those dependencies as low as possible. And funnily enough, because you want to keep those dependencies as low as possible, pushes you back to the point where you go like, all right, we don't want to have this as a dependency, so we're going to write it ourselves. And you go like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. And LLM is usually a knowledge base at most. Yeah, pretty true. I mean, you can probably use it very good as a search engine or something like that. Like just as a more generalized search engine. We just go like, here, I need information about this. Bring me this. And you use an LLM generated code to check the website to check for a certain phrase, and the specific page is not found in the check archive. Wait. It's not found to check the archive.org version. I mean, will LLMs improve over time? To make a statement about that, I would actually need to understand better how LLMs actually work. I mean, for now, for at the moment, the way LLMs work for me is it's basically just a token connector, where the LLM will go like, here, combine this with this token, and it will most likely be the correct answer. Which might not be correct at all, and they might work differently, but at the moment, that's all I think about when I see LLMs. Basically just, what's the most accurate thing to follow after this sentence? And then you get something. And many of our developers use Stack Overflow as a Bible or something, and like ChatGPT isn't worse. Yes, but it's been quite a while since I had to look something up on not on ChatGPT, on Stack Overflow. Like most of the time, when I actually do need to go over to Stack Overflow, that's usually the point where I really do not know what's going on. And that also basically tells you something about the state of development for some companies. I mean, if you go for for Stack Overflow for everything, actually ChatGPT the same, then there seems to be some kind of crucial level of training missing. Let's put it like that. And I do know one developer, and I still hate him to this day, because I took over his mess, who had this very bad habit of like looking up in Stack Overflow pretty much everything and just pasting together a weird architecture of I don't know what the fuck he made. And whenever he took some kind of code from Stack Overflow, he would put a link to that code, like an actual web link to that code, into the source code itself, as a point of source in case the code gets checked. I'm just sitting there and going like, dude, what the fuck, man? Whatever kind of software you're making over here, it's basically just cobbled together garbage. And whenever I criticized the software, he was like, no, this is good stuff. And I'm like, no man, come on. You have no clue how to write software. And now he's managing people to write software. Does that company still exist? Is he still working there? Let me have a look. What's it called again? There we go. Is he still there? Oh, he mostly... Looking at that thing over there, he mostly is still there. Sadly, this is not the company where you go like, here, these people work over here. But that thing was also just basically just cobbled together stuff, and they sell it as some kind of weird product. Where you just go like, dudes, what the fuck, man? That's not how any of this works. There we go. Anti-architecture or antimatter or something like that. No, that was just basically like, basically whenever he had an issue, he basically looked it up on Stack Overflow and was like, here, let's do it like this. And then that piece of code existed in the code base. And then another random other issue came around and was like, okay, Stack Overflow again. And again, and again, and again, and again. And then you had some kind of software that was just basically stacked together, quite literally spaghetti code. Here we go. And this has not been working. Why is it working? Way? Yep. Also, there was no kind of debugging whatsoever. Like, if things were not working, it was basically like, I don't know. The moment you turn the debugger on, you already heard your processor go like, no, dude, I'm not going to touch this software. Please don't make me touch this software. Did he make that Stack Overflow? No. But that was also usually like his advice. Like whenever somebody was stuck working at that company and something, he was like, here, just ask Stack Overflow. People will solve it for you over the weekend. And I'm like, oh God, Matt. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, I mean, him becoming a manager is probably the best thing for him to be because you can always say like, no, I know it can be done better, so leave me the fuck alone. I'm still convinced that hackers post bad solutions intentionally in there. I'm pretty sure that people sometimes just post solutions in there that are technically perfectly correct, but are basically the worst way to do it, but they look so sophisticated that they're actually the best solution. That they actually get chosen as the best solution. All right, we also need to make a mine over here, because why not have a mine over here? Here we go, here we go, here we go. But yeah, most of the time, I mean, yeah, every problem always has a requirement. That's always going to be the case. There's no problem that has no requirement. And then the only thing you need to solve is like find the best solution for that requirement. And then you're basically done. And that's still something I see not happening quite often everywhere. So some Windows scripts include like del C Windows. Oof. And don't forget to run it in admin mode. Admin mode is very important. Here we go, here we go. And then, perfect. All right, one partial lead mine. Let's take this thing over here. Plonk you over there. Plonk you over there. Good, these lands have power. Now, I once had one script, and that came from NXP, where I was running the script. And it did end up deleting my root directory. And I was like, what the fuck, man? Because there was a stray rm minus rf, and then there was like a variable behind there. But that variable name was basically started off with like a slash, and then the variable name. And that variable was empty for me. And then I had this weird NXP script that just deleted my whole PC. And I was like, dudes, what the fuck? Never trusting NXP again after that. And that was like an official script. That was like one of the scripts you could download for like the software or for the hardware component you were getting. Like, here, use these scripts to do this. And I'm like, oh, cool. Here, make sure to set all of these. And I was like, yeah, I made sure I set all of those. And then you hit it off, and then like, nope, fuck you. A substance can kill you? Definitely. I mean, Spectre, assumptions can kill you? Yep. Pretty much. Like, it's safe, right? Yeah, it's probably safe. It was not safe. Here we go. Here we go. All right, where will this train station be? I guess the train station will be over here. Like right over there. Oh god, there's so many trees over there. And set the CD variable as RM minus RF. There's definitely some fun things you can do around with that. Though, funnily enough, because... And that's actually something you would not expect to happen that often. But funnily enough, the implementation of RM does have a check into it. If there is going to be like an RM minus RF on your root directory, it will actually stop and ask you like, are you sure you want to do this? As the developers have kind of noticed that it has been abused quite often for shenanigans like that. So they put a check in there. I wasn't sure Windows 11 still concerns me with the announcement that they broke something else every week. Yeah, good thing I don't really care about Windows updates. Good. All right. We still need some gas over here. We also need way more train stations over here. We could. Let's put the radar over here as well, because this is probably in the dark. One of your teachers said the true equals false. or one of the most insane macros you can use in C++. To make testing a bit easier, like when you're testing software and you want to test private functions, yeah, just define private public. Done. The amount of people I've seen actually do that is kind of scary. How many people I've seen do that already? Where they were like, yeah, let's just do this. It'll be fine, right? No. Here we go. Over there. And then we need a connection over there. And a connection over there. Good. It kind of also reminds me of the discussion I had today. Like, oof. I opened up my client-side chat program. I kind of forget it exists every now and then, because every time I open it up, I only get stupid inquiries. And again, there was a very stupid inquiry in there once I opened it up. And there was this guy trying to reach me for a couple days already. Like, dude, can you help me? Dude, can you help me? I'm like, all right, I'll bite. What seems to be the issue here? And he was like, yes, I've been assigned the task to port your pipelines, or the pipelines from your project from GitLab, not from GitLab, from Jenkins CI to GitLab CI. I'm like, all right, that's cool. And then he goes like, yeah, there's a problem. The pipeline fails all the time because of this line. And then I can actually show you this line, because he shows me this line. And he was like, yeah, this line fails, and we don't know how to proceed. And I'm like, dude, this line does nothing. Just kick it out. This line in there is probably just for like random debugging or some kind of stuff. That's probably still in there just to check what is in there before we change the video devices. And he's like, oh, can I just remove it? Yes, please remove it. And then he came back again, and it was like, dude, it's still not working. And I'm like, all right. Did you read the documentation block on top of it? And he was like, yes. Did you read about that you need a specific kernel module to run this pipeline? And I'm like, yes. Do you know that you need to install this kernel module over here and to make it run? He was like, yes. And then he came back and was like, the kernel module is not installed. I'm like, yes. Yeah, sometimes, development can sometimes be weird. And it's kind of surprising how often people just get assigned tasks because they say they can program, and then they can do some programming. But then things just fall apart so fast after that. They fall apart so fast. And also, usually the argument is always like, yeah, it's a good entry position because you can learn quite a lot of things, but the amount of shit they produce. Oh. Oh. Did you make this? Yes. And did you think of that as well? Yes. Well, that's bad. They need a shovel as well? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, training positions are important, and I mean, I've also trained up quite a bit through work. But oof. I mean, I'm always happy to explain stuff to people. Like if somebody comes to me and goes like, "Here, could you explain this to me?" I'm like, "Sure, here, let's go." But sometimes you get questions that are such on the basic level where you go like, "Do I really need to explain this?" Like, you should know this. You should at least know. I mean, the amount of times I've explained how a terminal works is impressive. Where you just go like, here, this is a terminal. You can use these commands. There's way more commands than that. Press tab. And then don't copy paste it, just press tab. I don't hear you clicking tab. Press tab. And that's why you don't hire juniors. We hire pre-juniors with really high potential to train them. Ouch. We hire attitude, not skills. I mean, if they have got the correct attitude, I mean, there's a point in that as well. I mean, if they have the correct attitude and they do try to improve on themselves, that's good. And usually those people, you rarely see them actually asking the stupid questions, because usually they go out there, and that's where Stack Overflow comes in. They usually then go over to things like Stack Overflow and pick up the answers they need for themselves, and then they act upon that. And that's good. That's good. And then usually they come around with the actual good questions where they go like, okay, here, I tried to do this, I tried to do that, but both did not work. Can you give me a good tip? And then you go like, yeah, sure, here, let's have a look at this. And then you get constructive about that. And that's usually a good way to do it. Because they already come with like some kind of expectation. They already know what's failing. They already know what limitations they have. They already know what kind of requirements they have. And then usually things flow kind of easy over there. And then you just need to nudge them in the correct direction, and then things work. That's also how it works with our outsourced team. Like our external team, they usually try things for themselves, and then they kind of realize like, okay, maybe we're missing something, and then they usually ask me and go like, hey, Bolt, can we ask you something? And I'm like, yes, here, come on. We're trying to do this, but it's not working. We've tried this, we've tried that, but that didn't really work. What are we missing? And then you're like, here, that. And the skills can be taught and learned. Right attitude, you have it or you don't. You don't gain it. You can work on it, but how to put it? You need the right attitude to make sure that you learn the right attitude. And once you are in that space, you move in that space. But it's kind of, yes, I get what you mean. I mean, the amount of people I've seen that are just like dumb stuck in their corner and they don't move out of that corner, it's impressive. You can nudge an attitude, you can definitely nudge that, but it's definitely harder. And that's also a bit of a problem. Like if you tell a person to like learn more about software component X or something like that, and then they come back out of it and you tell them they did a bad job, they go like, all right, that was bad, I guess. But once you tell people to like learn a better attitude and you then criticize them on their attitude, that's usually when they get pissed. And trying to nudge like something on the personal level like that is really, really hard. That's usually where you then go like, oof. Now, then again, if they get pissed and they leave, might be even for the better, because that already tells you the answer. But, yeah. What you mean is we hire based on having the right attitude, not based on the skills. They can learn the skills. The attitude does not change. Yep. Nudge them right out of the door. True. I mean, at the end of the day, even though it's a little bit of a... Oh, not really awful, but it's still not really the best way to do it, in my opinion. But yes. I mean, if things don't match... Then don't really try to force it, then just call it off. It's sad, but things like that do happen every now and then. Here we go. Good. All right. Ooh. Oh, this thing looks so lovely. Instructions unclear, dick stuck in toaster. Well, as long as you don't turn the toaster on, it should be fine, right? 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 But yes, the world of working and completing tasks, it can sometimes be very weird. Definitely. Absolutely. But the only thing you can actually do to make it better is actively try to make it better. I mean, I do know some people that sometimes try to make things worse because it's already in such deep shit. So maybe just push things a little bit more off the edge. But that's... It's fun. I do have to admit it's fun, but you're not getting anywhere with that. Like, I usually like to be more constructive productive than destructive productive. I mean, sometimes you do need to destroy things. Like sometimes best thing to do is to start over. That does happen, but it's the same with this base. Like, hey, we just try to make it better. We try to keep it running. We try to add new things to make it better. The old things, they're still there. They basically, I mean, we do need to clean this place up at some point in time. Because a lot of these things, actually, I think pretty much everything over here in the starter base is not required anymore. But then again, I would rather try adding new stuff to it than just spending the time to remove the old stuff. And that's usually the way how I do stuff. There are still things, I think, working in here every now and then. There might still be things working in here. I don't think there's anything working at all. The only thing I see is this belt over here. And I think that's a looping belt. I'm pretty sure this is a looping belt. The space is a bad example. Starting over from scratch is not an option. Yep. Now, but starting over from scratch is usually never really a good option. Because you can usually add things to an issue to make it work better. Starting over should always be like only the last option available to one, in my opinion. And after 384 crafts, you got your first Arcwood Queen. Congratulations, mate. Like the one customer I had one time when I was working at the support hotline, and it was sort of like the PC. There was a loud bang, a bright flash, and the device back of the device. Wait, the back of the device is there was no black. Shall I try again so I can hear the phone? No! Yeah, that's a failed power connector somewhere. And if they fail, the next generation is safe. Oof. Instructions were unclear still. Dig now back in the unattached drawer. Ah. Good. You're trying to get to the first train and you started the same time to save as Bolt. Really? Have I placed raiders? No, there's no raiders over here. Like, there's no people over here pillaging random people. There's a radar missing over here, but this place has a radar. And this place has a radar. Here we go. Alright, off we go. We can actually keep this as a double build. We can mine from the left and from the right, or from the top and the bottom. It'll be fine. You play like 2 for 3 days and then stop for 2 to 3 months. There we go. Speaking of, tomorrow is going to be Greg Tech, and I'm very much looking forward to it because I did spend quite some time in cleaning up the base. So there's a whole bunch of stuff we can do. Also, I've been feeding. There is not really a fully automated system yet, but there is a good, decently buffered manual system for ore processing in now. And I've been processing quite a bit of ores. I actually think there's no more ores and no more dusts and stuff like that, or no more unprocessed dusts in the base. They should now all be processed and in some kind of storage system, which is also really, really nice. No more chests. There are still some chests. There's mostly chests for random crap, which I've not put in yet. I will most likely put them also in somewhere, but that will be for later. Like, there's still some chests for things like random things that you only have like up to 10 of, which you don't really need that often. So they just sit around and they live somewhere. But like bulk things are stored correctly. Good. But no more. Sadly, the floor of chests is gone. There's no more floor of chests. Here we go. Good. And shotgun, have a good one. Until next time. What are that station for? This is... Oh, wait a minute. Did I already make one? I already made one, didn't I? Well, we can have another one. That's fine. These are usually the food stations. We will definitely need another station over here regardless. But yeah, this should be the gravel station. I got distracted. I mean, there's going to be more food places over here regardless. So having one station more over here, that's not too bad. Good. All right, bots, work fast over here. Perfect. So once we get the gravel out, the top part over there will be working faster. And then technically we should have a bleed through. There should already be some antimony oxide. Yeah, there's already some antimony oxide in this one. Not antimony oxide, antimony grade 4. There's already some grade 4 over here, and there's already some grade 4 over here. Because we do have the bleed through sitting all the way over here. Where we try to prioritize the input into this process, but if we can't, we bleed through over here into this one, and then we turn it into oxide over there. Are you gonna make a centralized food production area? That is exactly this area over here. Because food... I mean, all the foods have like similar requirements, like in terms of native flora, moss, starch, wood seeds and stuff like that, other seeds, tin, and stuff like that. So the idea over here was that we are going to be putting down all kinds of food machines over here. Where we make, for example, the cotton gut food. Well, we're already making the cotton gut food over here, but then the next level food, I mean, orc food would technically also be over here. It's not over here yet, but I guess the next food we're going to be making is probably going to be the... Where is it? The giraffe food over here. Not, that's Ulrich food. The giraffe food over here. Which is the Facno food. And for that we need native flora, ash, religias, tuber seeds, raw fiber, guar, foggies, plastic and tin, and starch. Well, starch is over here. Native flora is over here. The seeds are over here. And over there. The tin is over there already. Yeah, like all of these foods, ash is over here. All of these foods have a lot of common ingredients. So we only need to add like a couple of extra inputs over here. And then we just cross-combine them over there into different outputs. And that's also the reason why we got a little bit more space over here to get the belts over here to go up and down. So that we can combine everything up. And overall, these food recipes, they're kind of slow. They're not really super duper fast. But they do have a whole hacking load of different inputs. You did end up doing that. It was a very good idea. It's definitely a very good idea. In the previous playthrough, we made dedicated stations for like every food place. And, well, that also kind of worked, but yeah. Can the food be prodded? I've never checked. We should check. I mean, we're right next to it. Let's wait for these pots to come in. There we go. I'm pretty sure the food can be prodded. I'm confident it can be prodded. It can be prodded, yes. And we have enough space in here. I mean, technically, we could even go full tilt beacon over here. Minimum size. Or maybe a little bit bigger. And make blocks of... Well, we can probably make them a little bit bigger. Yeah, we can place them even over here. And then make blocks of 4x4. Or maybe even blocks of 5x5. We will see. I mean, usually the beacon only provides speed. The prod module is the one that is the important one. So yeah, so you did food prod with blocks and bots because it seemed so much built for a place. Yeah, but at some point in time we're gonna have a global bot network. And I just don't want to have like a singular station over here or like a grouped up bundle of bots over there. Because at some point in time, you make a bot request that's going to be so big that you will pull them all away and then have to fly back again and then it will be stopped. Of course, you could like try to isolate it. Very true, but then you'll run the danger of accidentally hooking it up. Like, you know what would be great? And I'm not quite sure if you can do that or not. But it would be great if you could actively isolate roboports. Like you go like here. This is definitely network X and then X can be whatever. So that if you do place two of them like next to each other, that they don't automatically connect. That would be really, really great. Like, give it like some kind of color or something like that. Where you just go like here. This is the red network. And then unless I paint all of these roboports red, only red will connect to red. So that you can have something like a combined roboport network. But I guess that would maybe also make things like requests and stuff like that maybe a little bit too complicated. I'm not quite sure. And the day you make a single bot network is the day that your UPS goes down the toilet. Nah, bots don't eat that much. Bots are actually kind of cheap on UPS. Good. I mean, the moment we get down the shitter of UPS is usually when, well, the more stuff is happening, the bigger the base gets. That's usually when it goes down. There we go. Do we still got cliff explosives? We still got cliff explosives. Also say that the chest can only take stuff from network X or send to network Y. X. Yeah. Though I think it will be fine, though, if you think about it. I mean, the way the requests work is like somebody has a request. And then it looks in the network it's connected to. Actually, technically you already have multiple networks. Because keep in mind, your own personal roboport network over here, that already is a network within a network. So if I run over here where we have a network somewhere, then we already have a network in a network. So it's actually already working like that. You get stupid bots doing stupid things like flying 20,000 tiles. Yeah, but the flying part is fine. I mean, they don't really have any kind of pathfinding yet. They do seem to be getting pathfinding soon, which I'm very curious about how that will work and how that will affect UPS. That's actually something I'm kind of curious about. How will the new pathfinding for bots affect the performance in the future? Is this explaining the reason FFF? Yes. But did it also go into UPS issues? I didn't think it went that deep. Because network has to monitor hundreds and thousands of items. True. But then again, monitoring that many items, that should not be that bad. I mean, that's something you can... I mean, every item has a unique ID. So it's basically just list processing. You should know that from like, Advent of Code. Alright, you over there. Gravel, 2-8 provider. There we go. And gravel stacks up to... How much do you stack up to? 200? So that's going to be 32,000. Just put a tree in front of it and done. Good. Good. Alright. Only 2 gravel users? Yep. And there's, I think, one over here. Is there one over here? I think this one is one. Yeah. And that's a sink, and the other one is all the way over here. And that's a sink as well. Because we usually make our gravel on site. But if we, for some reason, do not make gravel on site, then we just sink gravel on here. Hey, that's not good. Filtration Media stopped. Why is that? Because we are out of... Are we out of activated carbon? We are. Oh, did it fuck itself up again? It's not over here. Where is it? It's there. Okay, this time it's... Oh, this time it's zinc. We have the zinc ore. We might need to rebuild the activated carbon. So why are you not working? You're not working because you are out of heavy oil. And you are out of heavy oil because the amount of heavy oil you get is coming from... Oh god, where the fuck is that coming from? Doesn't matter, I know it's produced. It's being produced over here. Heavy oil. No. Oh, repuffed. You're stuck. Because you are here. Alright, that happened. You live over here now. Good, 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 good. Are they fast enough? Yes, they are. Also, we don't really make gravel that often. And gravel also stacks kind of high, but gravel is one of those things that we really do not need that often. I think we can also make another gravel sink if we really, really need to. But this place over here, this one eats 2 full yellow belts of gravel. Easy peasy, just like that. And this one over here, where is he? This one over there? Oh, this is the saline water sink. Never mind, we do have a saline water sink. Ooh, I kind of forgot. This one eats 3 yellow belts per second, which is definitely fast enough. Also, do we... Wait, we also make gravel over here. Is this just a pure stone sink? That's a pure stone sink. Alright. Gravel is definitely something we don't really make that often. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Alright. Yeah, now this belt over here lightens up as well. Perfect. There we go. There we go. Alright, just add lime over here. Thing about the lime is being made right over there. Okay, this... We can do this via our train. It'll be fine. That'll be fine. Then, this place over here is missing the Dow froth as well. This place over there is also missing stuff. Then you're missing fuel. Yeah, this is where this block comes in. So, down here, we already got, like, entry points and exit points for things like coke, ash, the plastic that's going in, and the antimony oxide that is coming out. This one over here makes 1 every 10 seconds. We got 40 of them, so at most we're making 4. Wait, what? No, shit, what? Really? If the antimony grade 4 bleeds through, this big whopper of a thing makes 4 antimony grade 4 antimony oxide per second. But that's only the bleed through recipe. The one that actually makes the most stuff is this one over here. And again, we got 20 of these. So this one over here makes up to 6 antimony oxide per second. Motherfucker. That's still not fast. Is there... Oh. Ooh. Okay, this step we can prod module. Nice. The final step we can prod module. That's good to know. Still fits on the belt, all okay? Yes. But there are still some machines missing over here because we are missing a total of 8 basic oxygen furnaces, which I will be putting over here on the side somewhere, which do process the 58% over here. Which currently is all just going into a pipe, and it will all be going to the front or something like that. That's actually where, and that's not in yet. That's where this comes in. Sadly, we can't go all the way over there, but basically, we got another output over here for the 58%. And the 58%, we got... Well, we got... How many machines do we got? Let's have a look at the antimony process real quick. Not this one, this one. So, we got 20 machines making this. So that's 400 antimony pulp stage 1. Yeah, 400 per second. And that's turned into... Oh boy. Basically, we got 60 of these. That's 3,000, and then 20% of that. That's 600 every 15 seconds. And then 600 divided by 15. That is 10, 20, 30. We're making 40 antimony 58.3% concentrate per second. That's not a lot. And that 40, actually, we could go the other way around because that's going into here. And that goes into 8 of these. And 8 of these make 8 per second. Nice. Nice. I seem to be using 12 to 13 of them per second, so you'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a couple of things over here that will back up quite fast and stuff like that. Yeah, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. All right, we need some more stations over here. We need one for plastic. We need one for coke. We need one for ash. We need one for lead. We need one for acetic acid. We need one for fish oil. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's start with the easy ones. One for coke. One for plastic. Then a provider. One for ash. Then another requester. One for lead. Because we're going to make the lead acetate on site. Because lead, this is the only place that requires lead acetate, if I remember correctly. It's over here, actually. Lead acetate, the only thing we need lead acetate for is antimony. So, no reason to put this on a train or something like that. We're making lead acetate on site. That means we need acetic acid over here as the train station, as well as peroxide. There you go, now we can see. So 8 plus 6 per second, yeah, but that's only if everything is getting turned into antimony oxide. We are going to be exporting the pulp as well, but we're going to be exporting the pulp mostly. And unless the pulp backs up, we're not going to be using the pulp for anything else. So basically that concentrate build over there is already going to be very good for us. All right, one for acetic, one for... Kind of have the feeling it's off by one. There we go. No, that's correct. That's correct. Correct height and everything. One for acetic, one for peroxide, then one for fish oil. And yes, we're going to go for the 2.8 fish oil train, because why not go for 2.8 fish oil? Good, good, good. And antimony pulp too is needed for silicon. Yeah. And that's the whole reason why we made this thing over here as well. Because the quintessence was we need to make more MOSFETs. That was the quintessence. Because we're kind of out of these things. Wait a minute. We got some of these things. Why is it not working now? Because we are now out of... What are you missing? Aluminum? Are you missing aluminum? No. You're missing whatever's on this belt. The silicon carbide and silicon carb... Did we get the con... Ah, yeah, we did. How long has that been broken? Probably since forever. We're gonna fix this right away. All right, fish oil, lead, and then the Dow froth. The Dow froth, are we making that on site or are we importing that? That's the question, and the question will be answered by where do we need it for? Antimony processing and antimony processing alone. So the Dow froth will be made on site as well. For that, we're going to be importing methanol, ethylene glycol, and chromium. Ethylene glycol, we are definitely exporting somewhere. So that will be coming in via train. And ethylene glycol is used in other things as well. So that will definitely be coming in via train. So, methanol station, glycol station, and chromium station. 1, 2, and while we're at it... Three. There we go. Just a couple of stations. How long has it been broken when you did that? That long. Yeah. Though kind of interesting that it actually broke because we made so many red circuits over here before it broke. This thing over here was actually working most of the time. I guess it was mostly backed up all the time, and that's the reason why it never broke. But I guess the consumption at some point in time overtook it, and then it just added these gravel parts in there over time. All right. Also, I don't really want to build all of this by myself, so turn off the pocket bots real quick. And make sure that external bots or other bots can work on this for us. Okay, it's kind of hard to see what's going on in here. Missed if I added oxygen. Now we're going to make oxygen on site over here. I mean, we do need oxygen down here, yes. But we got water over here, electrolyzers, done. We're not importing oxygen. But yeah, oxygen is the only thing that's also missing over here. And then we got it all. Good, 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 good. All right. Now we just have to make sure that power is going through and through. It's actually a stupid idea to upgrade you. We should upgrade you. There we go, there we go, there we go. And then make sure that we have the power poles over here everywhere. That should be fine, that should be fine. There's, of course, also some train tracks missing in there. I'm kind of surprised that the antimony ore train came over again. Guess it was empty enough. Alright, you over there, you over there. And you over there. Good. That connects up these. Yeah, you will be sitting over there. And you connect up all the way over there as well. Perfect. And then we don't really need that much coverage down there. But yeah, let's place you over there. And then one further along over here. Just make sure they got power. There we go, there we go. And we should also place down a radar over here, because else we will not be able to see anything at all. Good, radar. That works. Good, 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 good. There's also a nice little tin field over there. Ooh, and more copper. Nice. Alright, alright. We're also now in reach of this coal over there. Excellent. There's also more phosphate rock over there. Excellent. All is good. There's still a bit of a train track missing over there, but that's only iron oxide. It should be fine. That should be fine. Good, 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 good. Alright, there's still some details over here. Let's at least put in these. Here we go. And I might just end up dumping all of my train tracks and stuff like that into a chest nearby, so that the bots can pick it up and finish up this place for us. There's, of course, also a little bit more of signal works we need to do over here, because currently it's just like one big, long entry point road. And that's, of course, not good. But that's optimization for later. Here we go. Here we go. Good. You over there. You over there. This one. That one. This one. Alright. Alright. Also, while we're at it, trees, get fucked. Good. Let the bots work over there. We don't really care what they're doing. What we could do is place down the pipe port. That's a little bit too high over there. Make sure that we have one of these over here. Make sure that you have power. Good. And then... yeah, some of these. Have my train tracks. Yeah, have my belts, my undergrounds, my pipes. My pumps. My lovely, lovely pumps. There we go. Just some basic stuff. Actually, you know what? Just have a bit of everything. There we go. There we go. I have the combinators as well. We don't really need the cables in there. I have these. We don't need the miners in there. I have the lamps in there as well. And that should be fine. I'll keep the rest. So that they can at least build whatever they need over here. Third row of the bottom, off by 1. Are you sure about that? The rail on the bottom, the left is off by 1. The left. I'm pretty sure they're fine. Good, 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 good. That's fine, Lazarick. It's fine, it's fine. Alright, alright, alright. Good, the bots can work on this. There's probably stuff missing over there. Yeah, we will bring it over sooner than later. Good. Alright, alright. Now, we do need to add some more machines over here. Let's maybe go back to the mall real quick and figure out what else we need to add to this big shtick. Especially in terms of electrolyzers. We do need some additional blast foundries. We're just going to assume that all of these over here, all of these blast furnaces, not oxygen furnaces, can run at full capacity. And that's what we're going to do the oxygen calculation for. So if we have a look at these boys over there, we got 20, 40 of these. Actually, each of these requires 5 oxygen per second. Perfect. Each of these requires 5 oxygen per second, and each of these requires 10 oxygen per second. Yes, I remember that. So that's already 80 oxygen per second for the 8 additional oxygen furnaces we need to place down. And then we got a total of 60 of the others. So that's 300 oxygen, 380 oxygen per second that we need to make. It's 60 times 5, that's 300, and then 8 times 10, that's 80, 380 oxygen per second. Good. And oxygen we can easily make by electrolyzing water. And we need 38 electrolyzers. What the fuck? Okay, maybe we go with 20 and we just tank a bit. I mean, if you think about it, technically, the 58.3% is going to be running 24/7. The 58.3 is going to be running 24/7. I think we're going to be fine if we go for 20 electrolyzers and give them a big oxygen buffer as well. So they can compensate if, for whatever reason, everything is running. And if everything is running, then we don't really need to focus too much on the actual oxidization of the antimony. And then we just compensate with that. I think it's way better. Need some storage chests for the bots to pick up the trees. They're bringing it over there. And like I say, usually I don't really care if the bots fly around for a bit, because it will be done sooner or later. Good, 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 good. They should also be building this thing over there, or is that... Ah. I see. Alright, are you going back to your provider? No, you're not. Need a lot of tanks? We could do an estimate how much tank power we need. I mean, we would be running at a deficit of 180 per second. And then let's just assume for easy calculation 200 per second. So that's 1,000 every 5 seconds. That is a happy tank every 500 seconds. If we then place down 4 happy tanks, that will be 2,000 seconds. And 2,000 seconds, that's basically 20 minutes. 30 minutes. 30 minutes of them running at full tilt. Yeah, I think 4 happy tanks will be fine. And like I said, I mean, if we somehow end up turning all of this into oxygen, good. Into oxide, good. But then we are definitely making more than we need. The main producer of the of the antimony oxide is going to be those 8 extra ones that are going to be processing the 58.3%. We are going to be bleeding through occasionally a little bit of the grade 4 because we are making a little bit more over here because of the recycle, which is fine. And if we are backing up on antimony pulp, which I will not think is going to happen, then we will be burning that off as well. Not really burning off, but oxidizing that as well. So it should be fine. It should be fine. Also, let's get rid of these mines real quick. And, well, the grenades will be coming back, but the ammo over here can go away. There we go. There we go. All right. The bots are really just covering me and everything, which is great. Which is absolutely great. Then, questions. Let's see. We bring the 20 electrolyzers because that's going to be easy. We just have to pick them up. Then, the biggest question is the lead acetate. So, how much lead acetate do we need? That's in the agitator. We got 20 of these. We need 2 lead acetate per second. To make 2 lead acetate per second, we're gonna need 20 mixers. I should have probably built those inline. I have to think about that because they fit perfectly inline. Ah, that kind of sucks. Well, it's too late for that. Yeah, they would have fitted perfectly, like just over here inline. If you back up an antimony, you're broke. Yep. One machine off? Yeah. Happens. Well, we'll just put it on the side then. That's fine. So, 20 mixers. For 20 of these. Yep, exactly. The fish oil comes in on the side. And then plastic. The one that we're missing the Dow froth. And Dow froth goes into the flotation cells, of which we have 45. So we do this, we need 150 Dow froth per second. And that will be 7.5 of these machines, which we could not have put in line. Really? 7.5? We got 45 of these. 45 of these is this recipe times 3. Yeah, 150 per second. And then 5 of these make 100. 7.5 make 150. So we go with 8. So that's another 8 mixers. So we need 28 mixers. All right. Let's pick them up. 1, 2. Let's pick up 30. 30 is fine. 30 of those, 20 electrolyzers, and everything else we should have in our pockets to make it so. Good. All right, the mixers. The mixers we have, the electrolyzers are over here somewhere. There they are. 20 of these. And then we got the happy tanks in the pocket, so that's no problem. It seems we're still getting deliveries of random shit over here, which is fine. Good. And then before we go back, we go quickly past where the circuit build is. We're going to fix that real quick because that's going to be very important. And then once we fix the circuit build, we're going to put down the finalized or the final parts of the antimony machine. And then we got a big ass antimony machine. Good. All right. You first. And can we walk from over here? We could technically walk. It's kind of far. We maybe just let the train wait over there. Good. Excellent. Yeah, we got all this space over here to do these kinds of shenanigans. And then again, not having the lead, the lead acetate inline is maybe also good because then we have a bit of a belt buffer where we can feed it in. Speaking of, yeah, that's going to be going in over here. So that's where this belt is coming in. So it makes a little sense that we actually make it right over here. And the Dow froth, we're just going to make it next to it. I forgot about the other oxygen furnaces. Well, we're going to get them afterwards. Actually, I kind of want them now. Okay, back home we go. Sorry about that. We need 8 basic oxygen furnaces as well to finish up this build. I mean, looking at the map like this, it looks really impressive. It's just one ginormous block. Good. Did I add the lime connection over here? I think I did not. No, I think we're still missing a station over here. I think we're missing the lime. Which is fine. We can just add it. Alright. Out you go. I will walk up. We need 8 additional oxygen furnaces to make 8 additional antimony oxide per second. Am I still missing that much belt? Wow. And that much track? Alright, alright, alright. Alright, basic oxygen furnaces. They are all the way in the top right corner of the mall. Not sure if something that size would fit in one of your rail blocks. Well, you can always make 2. Also, can't you just open up the sides of those rail blocks and just make them bigger? I mean, you could just combine 4 blocks together to make a bigger rail block. Isn't that the whole shtick of shitty blocks? That you can just cut things out and make them bigger. Or are the Leswick, is the block system you're using? Is it interleaved, where they're basically like bricks on top of each other, or are they in the perfect grid? We're not making large builds yet. Oh, I see. What do you mean you're not making large builds yet? That's the best part about Factorio. I mean, it's not that big, is it? It's freaking huge. I mean, it's pretty much the size of one radar. By large, you mean 700 machines? How many is this? It's not that many, is it? It's... Well, actually, we can calculate from 1 row and then times 20. So that is 4, 8... Right? Make sure we've got all of them in there. 4, 8, 11, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19. Let's say 20. Okay, it's 400 machines. About 400 machines, especially if we add what's missing on top of it. Because we still need the electrolyzers and then the side machines. Yeah, but that's also more or less why you get beacons early in this game. Though they will start eating our power up quite bad. You might end up as 2 blocks. Yeah, beacons do make things over here way better, but the amount of power they're going to consume is also going to be absolutely insane. Here we go, here we go. Alright, you park over here for a second. You're the real Logibot? Oh, I see. Also, I think we're kind of a bit off, aren't we? No, it's over there. It's over there. It's just up here. Guess I need to put the Mark II coal power plants on the coal island. That's true. We do have Mark II power plants soon. Right, this is not lime. This is... What is this? Quartz dust. Also, like I said, it is kind of working still. Just not that good. Alright, I will consume the full build because I'm pretty sure that there's going to be some more gravel over there. Yep, there it is. Actually, let's safely consume this a bit. We can just re-inject it over there. To cycle it through. There we go. That should be fine. Oh, never mind. There was still one in there. Let's give it a bit more. Now it should be fine. And then we just take a chest in the loader. Here we go. Random chest. There we go. And re-inject. Alright, and by the time we came back, the heavily P-doped or N-doped or S-doped, whatever it is already out again. And that's because Antimony Pulp is out again. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. But that should mean that we made at least some Electronics Mark II. Oh yeah, look at that. We can almost reach into the chest over here. While we're here, I might just as well pick up those Electronics Mark II and bring them over to the mall by hand. Because we do want them for things like modules and stuff like that. Here we go, here we go. And then we can bring them back later. I'm also kind of curious to see how many these are. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 650, if I take a bit. That's a decent number. But yeah, we need way more of those. Though we don't really need them that often. Which at least is good. As long as we don't have like a build that requires them like constantly, we should be fine. Alright, drive me over here next. Actually, drive me over there. Good, 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 good. We do have one more chip over here, which we need to add. I think we could landfill over here and place it over there afterwards. It'll be fine. Yeah, let's do exactly that. Also, is there a car over there? There's a car over there. All right. I'm also kind of curious, where is the... Okay, the antimony pulp is actually coming in via a 2A train. Really? We're filling up a 2A train with antimony pulp? The antimony build is over here. Yeah, we sure do. That's gonna take forever. All right. The final touches. Let's start with the lime, because that's going to be one of these. Yeah, that will be you. That makes our lime train go around again. Omega. No, you're going to be lime. 2-8 requested, please. There we go. Train's coming over. Excellent. How many do we need? They need to go in over here. And, oh, we don't even have the connection for that yet. Oh, boy. We need 6 per second per row. We've got 3 rows, so a total of 18 per second. I'm going to go with 3 belts in total. Because we're going to do this like this. So you get an input, and then you get an input. Then we just make it over here for these. And then afterwards, we can copy-paste it over. There we go. Oop. Yeah, I knew that we have enough space over here in between these machines to pull a belt through. And Monkey Wagon, hello there. Not only Monkey Wagon, Bellonaire, hello there. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, we got just raided by Bellonaire, an absolutely magnificent streamer. And you know why I know that he's a magnificent streamer? Because I know exactly who to ask. Megatron. You remember Bellonaire, right? That one guy from Finland, you know, the one with the and the one with the that one. Yes, the Twitch.tv streamer Bellonaire. He just left us a raid. Could you give him a lovely shout out? Praise him for all his good skills, and do tell me also what he's been up to lately. There we go. There we go. Bellonaire, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bellonaire, what have you been up to? Guys, make sure to check out Bellonaire for yourself. An absolutely amazing streamer. I also kind of miscalculated. We do need, well, it's going to be 4 belts, but that's fine. We got space for that. We got space for that. Radar's in the way. What? That fucking radar. Been playing some Dyson. Ooh. How is that going for you? I've not touched Dyson Sphere program yet.
Bellanir, that frostbitten gear grinder from Finland.
Yep.
How can I forget you? Riding into our stream with a horde of raiders, like a flurry in the fading embers of an exhausted energon pit. Oh, what a sight it was. Though it does remind me of our gruesome yet beautiful past in the Newt Wars. Good times. It's enough to make these old circuits feel brand new. Carry on with your frigid fierceness, Bellanir, for the glory of the Decepticons.
He kind of turned a bit weird at the end.
Decepticons, all hail Bellanir. To Valor, to Chaos.
There we go. There we go. I think you would love a game like this. Yeah, I never really got into Dyson Sphere. I don't know why. I've looked at it, and every time I look at it, I go like, yeah, I'm somehow not interested. Every time I look at it, I just want to play more Factorio. I've rated a lot of people that have been playing Dyson Sphere program, and they are all having fun with it, but every time I look at it, I just go like, meh. And I'm not quite sure why that is. There we go, there we go. What's the Newt Wars? The Newt Wars is when one penguin challenged another penguin to a fight, and they all went Newt, Newt. And then they all neutered in the corner. Wait. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Glad to hear this. I want to play more Anno, not DSP. I should go back to Anno, but Anno also has a bit of the issue. I don't know. I played Anno over my vacation break a bit, and I just wanted to like fully complete the game. But every time I get to like the other worlds and stuff like that, I kind of start losing interest to it. Because I'm not quite sure if there's too much going on or what it is. I don't know. Newts, have you ever heard of the Great Emo War of 1932? Megatron, where were you when the Emo War of 1932 happened? Good. All right, but we're now making crushed antimony over here, which we're then sorting into antimony dust and antimony grade 4. The antimony dust over here will then be turned into antimony pulp as soon as we get some more of it. I'm actually kind of surprised that... Is this the correct ratio? Yeah, you did 2 every 10, and we got 2 over here. And these 2 over here need 0.8 per second.
Old Viking, your pandemic cluelessness is more contagious than a cosmic rust outbreak. The Emo War of 1932? Unlike humans, I don't engage in crises of existential despair, wrapped in monochrome aesthetics. Comparatively, I'd rather sit through a Michael Bay movie marathon. Do you perchance mean the Chaco War of 1932, you insufferable dimwit? Now excuse me while I buffer my weaponry system. More destruction, less talk. Reach for the stars. Decepticons, assemble! Ah!
Did he say Emo War? It was the Emo War. Ah, yes, I remember the Emo War. The enemy basically just cut themselves and died. Megatron, did you partake in that? They all lined up, they left off a big battle cry, they were all anemic, and then they all fell over, and, well, that was that. The Elmo War of 42, the battle for Sesame Street. I also kind of noticed something over here. Wait, is that... Is there an issue over here? There is an issue over here.
Bold Viking, the only thing you managed to cut is the very last remnant of my patience. I, Megatron, leader of Decepticons, get mixed in such a petty human squabble like the so-called Emo War. I'd rather perform a systems check on a bottomless pit of defunct drones. You do well to not try provoking me further. Leave history to those who know it. Hurrah! War is coming! Let the Decepticons rise!
Alright, I almost thought we had a bit of a miscalculation over here, but no. It is 2 antimony dust every 10 seconds. And 2 of these make 2 antimony dust every 10 seconds. That also means we need 4 crushed antimony every 10 seconds. Each one of these makes 1 crushed antimony every 10 seconds. We got 4 of them, so it is good. It is good. It is good. I almost thought we had like only half the amount that we need, but that's not the case. Also, is there a gap? Or are bots just flying around somewhere trying to get over to us? There's no gap. But there's also... Oh, wait. Oh, I see what the issue is. That's the issue. And Megatron likes emus? Oh, who doesn't like emus? I kind of see why you wanted it. You did get back to it in the sandbox, but then lost interest of time when you got to the other worlds. Yeah. I mean, the Anno game looks bloody amazing. It's really a really nice thing to look at. I really do like looking at the Anno game. But I don't know. I don't know what's hampering my motivation all the time. It's not money issues in the game. Like at some point in time, you make so much money in that game that you don't even know what to do with it anymore. The opposition, I mean, the game is hard enough, and the opponents are annoying enough. How do you decide the size amount needed in the Pi mods? I don't. Usually, how it ends up is like if we... Oh, that will not work. Like, you just start building, and build a lot. Well, how to put it? At the beginning, it was mostly like, okay, let's maybe try consuming like a single belt of input, or try to aim for like a single yellow belt of output. And from there on, I then start working. I mean, for the first ore facilities, we're all like, okay, let's consume like a yellow belt of ore. That was like the first ore facilities. And then at some point in time, I kind of noticed like, okay, we need more iron. So let's start doubling it down. And then let's start doubling it down again. And then you double it down again. I mean, this build over here, which we have right in front of us. In a minute, let me just finish this off real quick. So that at least these over here can work. There we go. So, this looks like a very big and impressive build, which it is. But this is more or less 4 times this build. This is the exact same build over here. But this is... Well, this is 1/4 of the other build, because we kind of noticed that we're always out of antimony oxide, and we're always low or out of the antimony pulp Mark II, which we both need quite a bit. So it was time to upgrade. So we redesigned it a bit, made it a little bit more snackable, made it a little bit more of a unified build, and now we have this big fucker. And you played 1404 at some point excessively? Same. I played a lot of 1404. 1404 was bloody amazing. Also 2070, I loved a lot. But with 1800, I don't know. It's great, I love it. But also, I don't want to play it. It's like 10 ore per 1 oxide. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Good. And 1800 is just so much bloat? I don't think so. There are some good things you can do with that. I don't know. I mean, it has some features in it that I really enjoy, especially how they did the farming, which you can also use to fill up like those weird patches of your island where usually there can't be like 1 or 2 buildings, but you can just like flush a farm in there. Some builds are missing a 3rd row. Wait, what? Then just turn off the DLC if you don't want it in Anno. Also very true. You can't just turn them off. Good. I think, do we still have the original antimony machine? I think we do. Did we? Where did we do antimony originally? Didn't we used to have a different antimony machine? Yeah, I think it was over here. It is over here. There it is. Yeah, but that one... Oh, that one's backed up. Lovely. It's too much horizontal, so many different annoying mechanics that you can't focus on in the production puzzles. I mean, there are a whole bunch of things that are interactive. I mean, you got like all... The grain is used like in all kinds of livestock. The maize is used in all kinds of livestock. It makes more sense to make meat on the southern islands because you got the better farms over there. There's a whole bunch of things you can... I think I know what the issue is. There's a whole bunch of things that you want to do, but you can't because you have not unlocked them, and you have to unlock them the hard way. There's no way to go around. And whenever you unlock them, you have to rebuild them again. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe that's it. Because you go like, ooh, I can make all of these cool things. No, you can't, unless you got like this many aristocrats or something like that. And then you go like, all right. What do you need to get all of these? You need to do all of these things now. And then you get to them, and then you want to rebuild them, and then you already got everything in place, and you go like, I don't really want to rebuild this. Good. Doesn't matter. Maybe I just need to tinker around a bit with it more. Maybe then the passion comes. Good. All right. So that's the lime coming in. Fish oil. Let's check up on the fish. We have not checked up in the fish in a while. The fish are over here. The fish are currently not working. The fish are partially working because of filtration media. We might want to do a quick side swerve into that filtration media tech we have unlocked. Because we need way more filtration media. Like, way more. And we're just not making enough. If we have a look at filtration media. There it is. Over like the last 10 hours. Yeah, I mean, production is always capped out unless... Well, we had this little gap over here for like 2 hours. I'm not quite sure what happened over here. Oh, that was the train that was stuck. I remember. But filtration media is always in demand and it's always being eaten up as much as we can. And filtration media is things that we need to keep the fish rolling over here. Where are the fish? Fish over there. And keeping the fish rolling is very important. We are currently backed up by fish oil. We should make a bigger fish oil station over here. Let's maybe start off with that. Let's maybe start off with the fish oil station, which we're probably going to be placing over here somewhere. Not quite sure where we're going to be placing it, but it will be over here somewhere. Let's start off with the fish oil station. This thing over here. No. Let's do the bottom part over here first. Because this place over here can already start cooking up antimony oxide. We might not be making antimony grade 2, but we can at least already start cooking up the antimony oxide over here. So let's do the bottom part first. Then we focus over to filtration media. That's how we're going to be doing it. And one of the later patches of NA800 added the ability to mass move stuff, so rebuilding is rarely needed. Yes, unless you play like on the harder difficulties where you still have to pay for moving stuff. I mean, it's not like you need to deconstruct stuff. That's not the case. There we go. But yeah. I don't know. Maybe because I already know that the playthrough of Anno 1800 is going to eat so much time, and I kind of want to play other things. Maybe that's hampering me. Good. All right, let's focus on this thing first. This thing will be focused on first. So, the antimony oxide will be coming out over here at most. Best case scenario. We're going to be making antimony oxide over there at a rate of... We got 40 of these, so 4 per second over here for all of these together. And then on top of that, this one over here, if it's working, at most another 3 per second on top of it. No, 0.3 per second. Really? We got 20 total, 60 in total, 6 per second over here in total. So 6 per second over here in total, and 10 per second maximum for all of these together. Ouch. And if all of them are running, each one of these is eating a single piece of coke per second. And we got 60 of them. So that's 60 coke per second. That's 4 belts. That's a total of 4 belts of coke going in that want to be consumed. All right. All right. All right. Good, good, good. And 8 plus 6? Yeah, we might just... Yeah, we can probably combine... Now, let's make 2 output belts for the antimony oxide. And then they will not be full, but that will be fine. All right. So let's start off over here. We got multiple inputs. We got a singular output. Which one is not set up to ash yet? We definitely do want to set you up to ash. There is one issue. Oh. This one is set to ash. These two over here are not set to ash. There is one issue, and that issue is going to be... There you go. That these will only push into a half belt. So once we combine the ash belts up together over here, we need to keep in mind that we're only getting a half belt out of there. We're getting 3 ash per second coming out over here for each of these belts. What we could do... And now I need to quickly check something real quick. Because I always forget. And this is going to be very important. Do something stupid like this. One over there. One over there. It will be on the left side. Okay. So stuff will be coming out over here. So what we could do over here at the end, if this is the ash output, we could do something over here, and then it will be automatically balanced. Good. And then we're going to have 1 over here. We can combine up 5 of these together. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're the last one. Let's also get this corner piece in, because this corner piece, we're going to need this one for each of these. Ah, well, move you over by 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 for now. There we go. Good, good. And that's the experience. I rarely tear things down at all. When I built your current city, your current YouTube studio, I know exactly how I wanted your city to look before. Yeah, but that's also the thing. I don't know how it's going to look yet. And that's also why I want to do a full playthrough, but I probably just have to do the full playthrough at some point in time. Just bite the bullet, have fun with it. It is a fun game. You can't lose so many hours now, though. I mean, it is a fun game. It is a great game. And I do want to lose all the time in that game, but... somehow the motivation is not really present to lose that time in that game. It's kind of weird. All right. Underground's in. Good thing is, the amount of plastic that we need to push in is going to be way less. Good. This is going to be the coke belt. And you will probably end up with 500 to 600 hours in that save. Yeah. That's probably also one of the reasons. Like my gut feeling is already telling me, like, Bolt, if you're gonna be playing this, you're gonna be playing this for like this amount of hours. And I go like, I don't mind putting those hours in. I definitely do not, but I got other shit to do at the moment. You can probably do so many hours in Place Pi and Greg Tech. Yes, exactly. That's exactly the reason. I mean, my body already knows. It goes like, yes, we can do this. No. Also, there's a train out of fuel. Which train is this? The Moss train. All right. We're going to fix you later then. Good, 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 good. And now to think about it, this is kind of stupid. This is fine, but we need to be 1, 2, 3. We need to be over here. Good. All right. All right. So that will be the input for over here. And then we can take this whole thing over here. And we move it down by 1 because... Can we make this... There we go. Do it like this. Because we're going to move it down by 1, and you will be over here. And move it down by 1 again. And you will be over here. And then we move it down by 1 again. And you will be over there. Good. That's only coke and ash, by the way. We do need to clean up these corners over here real quick. And it seems we have to do most of this by pocket bot. Really? No, no, no. Bots are coming over. Bots are coming over. When you're fairly certain Ubi has made a fuck ton of money from Anno 1800? Yes. I never wanted to pay money for it. And once we got that bounty to play the game and then get the whole game for free and get money on top for it, yes. I was like, fuck yes, we're doing that. The only reason I did the bounty was I didn't want to pay Ubisoft. I wanted them to pay me. In my opinion, the perfect deal. And you liked it, yes. I mean, I don't want to support. Like, financially support. Well, technically I did, because, how to put it? I did play it and cover it, so they did get some gain out of it. It's not like they did not get any gain out of it. But yes, the fact still stands. I mean, if I want to play a Ubisoft game, they have to pay me for it. I don't want to pay them for the game. Copy the Underground too? Yes. We should. We should. Can we click and hold this? No. No, we cannot. We can click and hold this if we do it like this, though. Off we go. There we go. There we go. Alright, there seem to be some bots coming around, so that's good. And then you over there, and then out we go. 4 lovely belts of ash. Belt misplaced? What do you mean belt misplaced? No, 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 no. There we go. Oh. What do you mean belt misplaced? I did it again. You must be misplaced. Alright, and then pull you over there. And pull you over there, and look at that. Good, 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 good. Here we go, here we go, here we go. And now we got 4 lovely inputs and outputs over here. Perfect. All right. We might have an issue. Yeah, we definitely have an issue. How do we get... Oh, actually... Oh, we might be good. This might just fit. I mean, the amount of antimony oxide that goes out correlates to the amount of plastic that goes in. We can place you over here. We can go in like this. We can go under like this. So maybe keep a gap over there. We could put a lamp over there or something like that. And then for this output over here, we can go like this. And then we can either go further down. Let's go further down. And then we just combine it up down there. Alternatively, that wouldn't work. I was kind of thinking we could maybe sneak it in some other way, but not really. So you could go this way then, and then we get the belt of plastic over here. And we get an output belt over there. However, we do kind of want to revive the plastic line afterwards. So let's maybe start off with this real quick. There is gonna be a revival line in here. Because we only want to connect up 10 of these, and then another plastic line to connect the other 10. So that's gonna be like number 1. That's gonna be number 2. And we still have space for the revive line, so that will not be that much of an issue. So this one over here will stop at this point. Because you are going in like that. Good. And now comes the magnificent revival line. And that also means that this thing over here, yeah, you are super in the way. No, you are super in the way. I was kind of hoping we could pull the revival line over here, which we could do, but you're in the way. We could also still pull the revival line over here as well. Yeah, let's pull it over here. Got an extra splitter every 5? Maybe. I got definitely an extra underground every 5. Oh, we got this one over here extra as well. Guess that's the one you meant. We have to check this now. So you go this way, that way, this way, that way, this way, that way, this way, that way, this way, that way. This is fine. This way, that way. This is fine. This way, that way. This is fine. This is fine. This is not fine. What happened over here? There we go. There we go. Good. But technically, we could copy paste most of this. And this should fit over here at the end. Mostly. We don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need this. Don't need that. Then over here it's fine. Over there it's fine. Over here it's fine. And over there it's fine. Good. Good, 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 good. And then we got this one over there. And the only thing you need to do is to get over here. There we go. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right. We still need more oxygen furnaces, by the way, which also means we need more coke. And we also need more ash and more plastic. So there's going to be a total of 5 belts of coke, 5 belts of ash, 3 belts of plastic, and 3 belts of antimony oxide. Though the plastic and the antimony oxide belts will not be full, and one of the ash and one of the coke belts will also not be that full. But at least now we've got a little bit of a vision of how it's going to look. Good, 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 good. All right, then. We probably need to copy this one like this then. Boop. Belts on the way. Belts are in the way. Why is there a belt over here suddenly? Ah, I see. That's kind of shit. That's kind of shit. Especially if you misclick like this. All right. Well then, let's start copy pasting it like this then. At least now we have placeholders. And then we can fix it accordingly afterwards. Let's see. This one is the last one. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, and then we need to make sure that this one over here, there it goes. And then we just pull you along. There we go. And then yeah, this just takes a little bit of finesse, but that'll be fine. And then you over there again, and then pull you along. There we go. And then good. Yeah, a little bit annoying, but so be it. We could technically, if you want to go around. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. I kind of want to get this done with. Not like that, please. There we go. Good. And actually, now that I think about it, we could probably pull this one down by one. Well, it's too late now. It's too late. I'm getting tired. That's why it now looks like this. Well, so be it. Happens. Alright, and then we take this one over there. Because this one will be then attached to you. There we go. That's your output. That's going to be a little bit troublesome over here. Just realized that. But we just move you over by one, and then it'll be fine. And then we just copy-paste these together. Not like that, but like this, please. Actually, let's copy-paste it like this, with a little bit more error margin on top. There we go, because then we can just do it like this, and then that doesn't work over here anymore. Well then. Let's just hope we don't misclick. That's usually the best way to do it. Good. All right, and then only hook up everything. We got the stations for it, so technically the antimony oxide could already start as soon as we put down the oxidizers. But those oxidizers I will be putting in at a later date because it's now past midnight, and we came a good far part over here with this antimony build, which should not be underestimated. I love it. Like, the chunkiness of this build is just bloody amazing. And XA Gamer, hello there. How you doing? Welcome. Good. When did Wildcard SSL get so expensive? 71 for 1 year. Can't you use here, what's it called again? Let's Encrypt. Don't they also have like a wildcard for that as well? Actually, I don't think they have, but I don't know. I definitely have set up a system with me where I just basically can not really wildcard certify, but I have a system where I basically just get a certificate for whatever kind I want. I think I'm even using my domain as a proof of authentication, and I think that even allows wildcard. But it's been a while. It's been a real while. Also, I'm getting super tired, to be perfectly honest. All right. So I'll be finishing off this antimony build on my own. So next time around, the antimony build will be fine, which means next time around, hopefully we can focus on finishing up the mechanical parts over here so that we can get to the beacons. I also kind of hope that with the bigger antimony build over here, that things like circuits over here will be going a little bit more consistent. Especially the electronics Mark II over here. These over here need to be going way more consistent. We do have the MOSFET production over here for it. But the MOSFET production over here is also tied to the production of gas processing units. I haven't checked yet, but I will check right after if we can prod module these. If not, we should maybe at least think about speed moduling this part over here. And maybe some other parts of these components, especially everything that goes into the production of electronics Mark II. Or at least check if we can prod mod these things over here, as well as the red circuits, because that will probably be worth it quite a bit. Did you fix the belt? Pollution on the belt? Yes, we did. That's already done. That was over here. And that's fixed. That's completely fixed. And now we're also backed up by silicon carbide again. So that's perfectly fine. Good. You have to use DNS validation if you want to get a wildcard. Yes, but DNS validation is quite easy to set up. Perfect. But I'm actually getting kind of tired, so I think it's the perfect time to get a stop on this. Perfect. All right. Last objective of the day. Okay, Aussie is not live. Damn, I wanted to raid him. So who are we going to rate? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. We haven't been over by War Jess in a while. Is she still going? She usually stops around the same time. Oh, she's upside down. Perfect. We haven't been over there in a while. So let's go over to War Jess. He is one on YouTube, I see. Wait, did you change your name? Wasn't there an underscore in War Jess? I thought for sure there was an underscore in there. There we go. There we go. That's the correct War Jess. I will ask her. I thought for sure there was an underscore in there. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for all the lovely resubs. Thank you so much, Peps, for that 50 gifted subs, man. Good God. Thank you so much for that. And I hope you're going to have a good Sunday. And I hope that work will not be too hard on you. Then we had a resub of Pesca Masturbator 6969. Even though his name is now a little bit different, I will still remember him by that original name. Love Fun Seeker, thank you so much for the resub. Deboas, thank you so much for the gifted subs to a lot of people. Profi Speeder is one of them. And then down here we got all the other ones. JD Plays resubscribed with Prime, thank you so much for that as well. Groundbuster resubscribed, thank you so much for that as well. And Into2, thank you so much for the lovely raid, as well as, where was the other raid? There were a couple of raids in here today. Lazaric, of course, with the raid, and Bellonair with the raid. I think that was it. Good, good, good. Fermi, there was an underscore in there, right? Right? Alright, alright. Nevertheless, I'm tired, man. I'll be back tomorrow with Minecraft DragTech New Horizons. And I'm not quite sure if there will be a stream on Saturday or not. And I might just relax on Saturday because I kind of feel like relaxing. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Have an amazing evening. Have fun with War Jess. He's doing some Slay the Spires. He's currently upside down for whatever reason, but we will see once we're over there. Nevertheless, have an amazing evening, and until next time, good night.